We are the robots.
Ce serait bien grec. Ouais, c'est le jeu. Alors c'est parti pour Lotus Challenge 2003.
Y'all are like,
Oh, hey everyone.
I was gonna let you go first, and then no one said anything. Welcome to what I think is the ultimate final event of Beginner Bootcamp before it's being sunset. I'm being joined by Beginner Bootcamp 1 Crusher. Swear.
Hey, Mr. Roro of Fresh Faces fame.
Yeah, fame. More like infamy, but... So we are doing some lucky emblems. Looks like we have... the rules are you need 25 emblems plus climb the world that never was. Someone else, primarily Square fan, you're probably going to have to tell me what the points mean.
I can do that.
That would be a great time, because I'm still in the dark here. What do these points mean?
It has been a minute, so...
Okay. Maybe chat can inform the commentator what the points mean.
I got you. Reports are 1, proofs are 1, drive forms are 5, torn pages are 5, and unlocks are 5. And then
Okay, so basically anything
on.
unlocking is 5.
Yup.
Okay, that's straightforward. Leg 1, starting with all first visits. Immediately a lucky emblem in the first 3 of 100 Acre. And I believe the runners are playing on critical difficulty, or is it on beginning?
Yes. Is on crit.
Okay.
So, of course, we're seeing kind of the opening of Pride Lands because one fight for 26 checks.
The checks and levels.
Exactly.
Pretty hot start, all things considered. 3 lucky emblems between them, I think. Or is it just 2? No, it's 2 between.
It's just 2.
Wait, no. Oh, did Cali get the lucky emblem in 100 Acre?
Did not. Was there one on levels?
There might have been, yeah. See it, though. Well, regardless, 3 out of 25, pretty hard, pretty, hot start.
4, actually.
Oh my god, okay. Yeah, the name of the game in these, from the little that I played of these, was, trying to time it so that your climb through the world that never was, actually, it gets you to that 25. You really don't have to do that much more outside of the world that never was. You're on your way through. And similarly, you don't overshoot. You're not doing the world that never was with 26 out of 25.
Exactly. We got a wisdom form.
It really works exactly how you think it does. When one racer on one team ends, the next one tags in. There will be a little bit of a delay in showcasing the next leg of the relay because new cropping and setup and whatnot. Holy cow! 5 lucky emblems from Pride Lands alone.
That is kind of crazy. And a reflect.
Oh, okay. Something's wrong with Flo's game.
I was gonna say, it looked like his emblems weren't tracking. It looked like the one from Foo's house did, but I definitely know I saw him pick one up in Elephant Graveyard there.
Was Flo in 1 hour mode or something?
That might be the case.
I think we're gonna get this technical difficulty resolved.
able to defend my homeland. It's a familiar sensation, oddly soothing. Kakarot, I think I understand now why you've always been so strong.
How about we skip the introduction and get right to it, okay? Fusion!
Alright, guys, welcome back.
Like the first start to this one, right? We had to start it exactly the same.
Yep. So, hello guys, Vicky here, just coming in real quick. We have fixed Flo's issue. We are going to send them on their way here in just a second. But this is a reminder: 1 hour mode is a thing. Remember to turn it off on things like this.
So it was 1 hour, but
And they should be underway here in just any second. Have fun, guys.
All right. 5
All
lucky
right.
emblems will be found in the first 30 seconds. Something tells me.
I got a gut
Or
feeling
whatever,
about it.
however long it takes to get through Pride Lands these days.
I mean, it doesn't get any faster, right?
Yeah. I am kind of surprised that 1 hour mode completely took this with it, but you know, actually, I'm not surprised at all. I just would not never have guessed it.
So time to work on bug fixing, right?
Yeah,
Smile.
Maybe. Maybe. So like we were saying, name of the game is trying to get. Yeah. There's 25 lucky emblems. We're going to try to reach them right as we're finishing up The World That Never Was. The hot start of 5 out of 25 means that I'm just kind of looking for tools and forms. I think we know, thanks to the first 5 minutes, that there are, what, 2 blizzards and a reflect square? Is that what you saw?
And a wisdom form.
Okay, so Wisdom Blizzard honestly can take care of a lot of our, like, Disney fights.
And if Blizzard don't do the trick, the reflect will. Oh, there was Hori too.
Oh my god. Oh, and I did forget that there have been seeds where technically, even though you have all the lucky emblems, you're still shit out of luck if you don't find the other way to the dawn. I think we've had a couple of those seeds traumatized people where they were ready, they were knocking down the door, you know, really, really wanting to fight Zenmus, and they just couldn't.
And Sayek said, I know you just killed me, but door locked. Door stuck.
Yeah.
Door
He
stuck.
didn't have anything on. Robot had and took the Cronin, which was locked behind PR2, which was locked behind Heat, and you know, it was a whole thing. He covered his tracks.
Yeah. He really wanted to make sure you did not find that key.
Yeah. Feel like great-grandfather here, because Kalat was part of the original Fresh Faces. Flo was part of the original Bootcamp. Now I feel like the old man in the rocking chair was like about to, you know, die at any moment. Like,
Well, you know, don't.
oh, don't worry. I had to commentate, so I guess I'll survive that.
I guess Khaled kind of took it, right?
Yeah.
You know, those living bones with the shamans on top. Yeah, they hurt. They hurt.
They're both exceptional players. I think that when they do get to the World That Never Was on crit, they'll show that Boot camper is substantially no longer.
I mean, was there a question? I mean,
well, I don't know. Maybe some people. I don't think Khaled streams as much as he used to. So
true.
You know, it might be a treat for some people to actually see Khaled throw some hands.
Wouldn't it be like throwing keys or something?
Yes, probably. We're rich. Money pouch.
We have one rich.
Now they're both rich. Flo, you need to keep up, man. He's ahead of you. They're like playing tag.
They're literally like
away with it.
You can't keep getting away with it. Now here's the real death trap, the bazaar.
We have a form, so I think that if our route is good, we can get away without spawning most things. Oh, Donald is dead. That's not great. Mem card.
Membership card. And a pretty good accessory. I know, right? You know, those factory chests, they're kind of good.
Yeah, this is
You get one of the best accessories in the game, a mem card, and then a magnet.
The mem card is kind of huge because 21 in HB could amount to 4 or 5. It's probably not going to. But, oh my god, Magnera. Okay, so these guys are not going to be hurting. Like, they are virtually set.
Yeah, I mean, what? The only thing they could really want at this point is maybe a ground finisher?
Yeah, like, that's the only thing that comes to mind is, like, that's the only thing I cannot live without. Like,
because, like, they got air finisher covered, I mean.
we have a lot of shotguns to finish, but it wouldn't surprise me if after the shotguns were complete, we see just a bum rush of LOD.
Yeah.
Like,
I think
a big number, decent check flow before minute fight.
if not that, definitely HP, right? Like,
Is Core on in this? Okay, Core is not on. So 21 is just an insane number for HB. So just even getting through HB2, Core is on. Okay, I'm getting conflicting information. Okay, it is. Okay. Yeah. I was gonna say, because
So
without Core, 21 is just an insanely quick,
yeah. Well, even then, like, these runners are maybe missing a movement or two for core skip, but still 6 checks right away, right? Like 6 to 8 checks right
listen,
away.
if we keep getting tools at the rate that we currently have them, I think we can just get on the skip and go do core directly.
Fair,
The shamans
fair.
won't scare me soon enough if I get like final form and fire and like eventually I'm not scared anymore.
Yeah, you know, the necromancers end up like they do in pretty much any game. Exploded. And we got a Blizzard boost key.
Relative to where this year's boot campers were, I'm very curious when these guys decide, like, I'm not pushing any shock or like anything further for tools. Like, I can imagine that like some boot campers might have made pushes into like a 4 or a 3 in the hopes that it gave them an extra reflect or an extra fire. But here, I feel like we might end up 5 pushing even sooner than some of our top boot campers.
I don't disagree. Oh, hey, by the way, Light and Dark and Candy Cane Lane.
Alright, there's your final form that I talked about. And oh, another lucky emblem. Holy cow.
We're at 7 already. This
8 on
is
Flo's side because of
BC.
Was it BC or was it 100 Acre?
Oh yes, 100 acre.
Yeah,
But we also
never even went into 100 Acre.
we also have BC and if there's any on form levels. As Flo leveled to Wisdom 3 off the opening fight.
I would love to see one of them just bum rush HP right now.
I
gonna finish their shotguns, but this 21 is making me uneasy.
Yeah, you are definitely pushing that HP, even if it's even just up to the corridors fight. As soon as you get there, basically.
Nice recovery from Flo. Out.
We gotta check it.
This one perplexes me. Oh, okay. To make sure that they don't have the opportunity to actually attack him. Okay.
Yep. And threshold.
I'm not judging. I'm not judging. I'm just untalented enough to see the full vision.
Don't worry too. Flare Force.
Well, I was worried when that HP bar looked like it was about to be gone. The World That Never Was has Scimitar. Okay, so no self-unlocking the World That Never Was.
Yes.
That's a nice info for Flo to know.
That you basically...
Because like, if I'm Calat, right, and I don't do this, that actually requires... Because that report only showed up after Threshold, right?
Yes.
Well, for Calat, that's a 17, so he'll probably end up doing it anyways, but, like, without that hint, you might potentially say, like, okay, it's a 5, I'm going to push the World That Never Was, like, I'm at 16, 17 objectives, because, or, sorry, emblems, because it has the other Way to the Dawn.
Yeah. I honestly don't think our high-dense worlds right now are that far out for getting done. So like our BCs, our OCs, our LODs, and then HP, of course. Because like, with the exception of OC here, they got a big number tied to them.
Yeah.
So
you can't see me, obviously, but like I'm at the edge of my seat just waiting for one of them to go into hall match. Okay, Calat says I'm going for this right now. I have my final form, and get it up to 4.
and we found out the rest of that 15 that was in Beast Castle. 2 torn pages.
Lucky Emblem on final 2. They're gonna get. I mean, this is an insane pace. I feel like this was among the faster paces we've had of getting Lucky Emblem in speed.
Yeah, I would definitely agree.
Someone who is a bit more familiar with Bootcamp Event 1 can let me know.
Oh, by the way, there's an emblem in World That Never Was shotgun. Now the question is Calat doing the tower defense, or is he just pushing it?
It's a 7. I would personally not do it, but I can't blame him if he does. There is basically a guaranteed 5. Well, actually, it's Twilight Town. This is not a guaranteed 5. Like,
it is not a guaranteed 5.
We've seen loaded TT3s before. Like,
this is like you have 4 checks here left. It's like.
I don't hate this also because with tower defense, you open yourself up to getting more natural final levels if you come back to TT2 and TT3 down the road. I personally wouldn't have done it just because we're not quite done with our shotguns. We have a BC and HV, which are huge numbers. So I would have left, but I can totally see why Cal.
Yeah, I do not
The
disagree.
boot campers right now are watching and thinking this is unrealistic because the death abuses are too easy. Like, you're like, what fresh hell is this? Where was this for me? I wasn't given this courtesy. All you have to be is an incentive runner, and they until Zigbar shows up.
And then he says, "Arc reload."
Listen, it's all jokes here. I don't really know what I'm talking about. When I pitched the, like, if you beat me, I'll donate to charity, I got my ass handed to me, as he said. So, which, you know, donation link seems to still be open. I see some white in that progress bar.
Yeah.
Please, if you're willing and able, consider donating. Maybe I'll harass Mega Slim here to take some bets against me.
Yeah.
About this feed. Where's my boy?
You know, it goes to the American Heart Association, so it's going to a really good cause, right?
I got told by Comey that I'm not allowed to say that I degen for charity, but until I'm stopped here, I'm gonna say it anyways. Also, Flo is halfway to the
Yes.
We're 15 minutes in. I kind of wanted to enjoy my stay. I think Flo just, like,
We still have to find a way to the
switch
dawn.
up in comms, and he took it personally. Like, he's like, I'm gonna get him out of here as quickly as possible.
Hey, we still have to find a way to the dawn.
That is true, but I counter with HP. Which, by the way, Kala is doing now, and we have Mega. Oh god. Okay. But do these
My best
tell us anything that matters? Master form, I guess, but there's nothing on Thorn level. And
There could be emblems.
Sure, but I'm talking about, like, for the way to the dawn specifically. Like,
No.
between the both of them, do we know where it... So we have 2 5s potentially in HB, 1 5 in Port Royal and DC potentially, and then 2 5s potentially in LOD. Oh, and Space Paranoid. Oh my god, Space Paranoid.
Yeah, Space Paranoid is kind of big. It could be 3 even.
Yeah. The one nice thing for Space Paranoids is that they don't have to really leave it off for too long. Like, you want some better stats, but you have Stitch and Mega. Like, you can make strings work for you and just, you know, knock out SP in one go.
Yeah.
We don't have a great grind leveling spot unless I guess, like, I honestly think HB2 is probably our best chance at, like, getting some natural levels.
If not there, I mean, Screens is open. Cowett does have Stitch.
Do we have the XP boost on either side? I don't recall seeing one. But...
I don't think we have seen one yet. But we're also about halfway to the grinder, you know, amount of magic, so... And with that Stitch, you know, it doesn't take that much to take them out.
Oh, Square fan. Wait, I'm
Yes.
loving something here. I'm loving life right now. Because I'm not the one playing it, so I can love it. I didn't realize that the second identity disc is an STT. So
It
if
is.
SP is, like, really mean,
Uh-huh.
it will force you to go to STT for the sole purpose of allowing yourself into SP2.
Hey, you know how both our runners forced final? It's just there in the courtyard.
I didn't even notice that. I was just so giddy about my STT comment. I'm guessing it was right there.
STT will have
It's
its
light
day.
dark. It's fine. It's fine.
It will have its day.
Our first entrance into Space Paranoid. The only
There's one of our
crossbones.
unlocks.
Frame 1. Lizaga.
And that's it before
Is Cal okay?
screams.
Half of his icons are Sag. Is he okay?
Because
Does my brother
those would
need
happen
help?
those would happen to be the synth materials. I mean, I don't know about you, but I'm pretty sad when I see the synth materials. Especially when in settings like this where chest visuals are off. And hey, PR doesn't have our unlock. It's the battlefields right in the first chest.
Be like a jet seat of all time.
Hey, this is seeming like it.
Because they'll circle back over each other and they'll both have like about 15 emblems and virtually no 5s left to chase.
And Flo is following suit in climbing the tower.
I would love to see Calet make a push into LOD. Oh, he hadn't done BC yet. Okay. I think after BC we'll see. a push
Yeah.
into LOD.
I completely agree with that. Because, like, that's at
HP
this
has,
point
like,
your next highest, right? Like, and I feel like if Cal was going to have pushed it a little further, he probably already would have.
yeah. By the way, Calet is 1 wisdom level off of the fire that floats.
That is crazy.
Yeah, with HB, it's a little awkward because you really don't want to make a split decision between core and HP proper. You're likely going to do core first, but if you're going to do core, your stats need to be like really,
There.
really solid.
I mean, at the same time, you could use it here as kind of your XP a little bit, considering you have Stitch. I'm not saying it's a good idea. I'm just stating that's an idea.
It's just an idea, just a thought.
Yeah, it's just a thought.
Core skip is a thing. They don't have, like, I guess final reflect would be the movement I would do to try to clear that gap. Their other movement is not great.
So, technically, they can make it through all of core right now.
Oh, I'm talking about the skip specifically.
They have, at least Flo, yeah, at least Flo
Flo can
has...
do it, yeah. Flo would be, with some,
has
like,
a
good
good
timing,
time.
a quick run, aerial dodge, and reflect would get him a Flo.
Yes.
But frankly, I think this is all a moot point because if I'm either one, I'm not even worrying about a core skip. And I have Magnera, Magneta, sorry, I'm going to LOD. Like, I'm not even worried about the stats or the skip. I'm going to go for the easy-ass content that is LOD 1.
Where's he? We saw PR talent.
This, so like I guess an extended shotgun that never come back, like in the event this is like a thunder.
Yeah.
Once more, second chance. Like round out your shotgun so that there never was.
Hey.
This avoidance of HP though is making me fight my enemies. Like, please,
Well,
please go to HP.
he's. I can see Flo. He's just going around the circle, making sure all the shotguns are done in the first place. Which really, in this case, I think.
His last shotgun will be HP, and I imagine that he'll definitely push as far as Khaled did. His stats are middling. Maybe with boost we could potentially see a world of. No,
I think final form.
Oh, with final form, yeah.
You probably see past that corridors at least, and then probably at least. I would think you would look into core skip at that point. If not doing the fights for free X.
Yeah. I want to see an OD.
Got another emblem on level. Khaled's pushing.
I like it. I like it.
I mean, it's an 11, so there's 2 5s, right?
I didn't even notice that levels were a 5. Oh my god.
Ooh, so that's 3 5s effectively.
Yeah.
Also, by the way, Thunder in Piglet's house, it's done.
That thunder is nice.
Along with Chicken, of course, but he was in.
I'm kind of surprised Khaled hasn't gone into the shotgun of 100 Acre.
That surprised me a little bit too.
Okay, so we're just blasting magic. I like it.
I mean,
I think we're going with blizzards just because if we run out of magic, okay, there we go.
I was just thinking about it.
I was gonna say
they don't have second chance
Magnus.
once more, so you're not gonna really try to get into that low HP range.
I was more so wondering why Blizzard was being used instead of Magnet, but one, it's Blizzaga, which it fucking... For something that's supposed to be cold, it is melting.
Well, Blizzard
and
boost
second
as
of all,
well.
It takes less MP, so you can just spend about as much time spamming. Like you're less likely to find yourself in this exact situation where Stitch is being a useless piece of shit.
He's not being a good boy. That's all I know.
No, he's not. No, he's acting out.
I mean, look at the despicable smile.
You know, he knows what he's doing too. It would be one thing if
Hey,
he
look,
just
he
didn't
did
know
his
any
job.
better. But he knows, and I've had enough of it. Khaled, please, Khaled. Okay. Nice and done. Whew. All right, we have a 10 left here.
Hey, did you know Space Knights has a skill crossbow?
What? When were you gonna tell me that?
Bro, that is probably the most troll report I've ever seen on screens.
I'm sure that's exactly what Khaled wanted to see when he was on the stream, you know? Stitch was disobedient, and then the game was also disobedient by not helping him. I'm sure he's having a great time.
He didn't want to know where the way to the dawn is, right?
No, why would he? This is ADN, just in disguise.
All I know is Flo was the champ of that in Bootcamp 1.
I have to imagine that. Oh my god, if we see a Bear 10 here after Hostile Program, there is a non-negligible chance that you see Khaled go into
I
LD,
think
but
that
honestly,
makes
turn
that
LD
ST
into-
I think that makes that STT almost required at that point, right?
Yeah. Well, we got a Torn Page, so it's just a solo 5 now.
What does Tron have to give us?
Oh my god!
Limit form.
Wow!
Stonks are not here today.
Okay, so what's the move? Okay, so we're gonna level final off of this 8. Okay.
Or should I say they're not a thing this seat heavy. We still got 2 more. So Stonks enjoyers, put down your pitchfork. The riot is not yet. Who knows? Data Roxas might have a proof.
What proof?
Probably peace.
The one that we started with?
Peace? What's that? I mean, all I know is rando. All I see is image, and I just
when you're
know.
random, there's no peace. Ooh, I like what I'm seeing. I like what I'm seeing. I think
Oh,
Khaled is just saying, to hell with it. I'm getting levels. There's a 5.
Yeah.
I have final. The second and final are looking immaculate, too. Holy cow.
Yeah,
We have magnets, we have reflex. The only thing is...
that
we need
necromancer
to-
got really close though. There, yeah.
It's okay. We just haven't done core normally in the long.
Yep, re-pick up that combo master, right? Like, and he's,
He's
just
going
saying,
for skip now.
skip.
Okay.
Yeah.
I thought he had the right idea the first time, personally, but...
Went back in bounce.
Primarily
Yeah,
because of the levels, I actually liked his first approach better. Okay.
We got step 1. And we got step 2. So core is not fully skipped yet, but it's not that far off. The hard part is done.
Yes.
Flo is going for the skip as well.
Magic, perfect.
And there is the skip on Khaled's side.
Nice.
How juicy is core today?
I kind of want to see like HB proper have like a real like presence.
It has a fire.
That's nice for Khaled because he doesn't have the one that's on Wisdom 4 yet.
Although I do know, if you just sit there and core has no unlocks here, no forms, you kind of just sit there like, shoot. Feels like I'm kind of...
The one nice thing for Khaled in particular is he's got an extra form. So if he decides to go into HB2
Sword of the Ancestor,
proper, which we don't know if that's going to be very likely after 1-5 is off the board, he can level Wisdom form and Limit form on Final Fantasy fights. That's an advantage that Flo would not have if we push HB2 proper.
I'm just kind of thinking here. where are we thinking this Waste of the Dawn is?
And I'm personally, if I'm Khaled, I'm fucking booking out of here and going to Hillary. Like, I have no reason to try to, like...
I don't know, do you think about
I
pushing
think
that
Flo has a
HP
better
proper?
excuse to go to LOD. Like, Khaled
Yes.
can level 3 forms here, whereas Flo can level 0. So, this decision, to me, makes more sense for Khaled. You can't blame either one of them. There's a 5 here, clearly. But...
Yeah.
Oh, but Khaled doesn't have the drive for final.
He does not at the moment.
Okay.
He might have a drive recovery. Actually, this is, you know, Chess Visual's Don't Mash. He probably has a drive recovery.
Okay, Flo is electing to get some extra levels. I like it.
I'm curious to what method Flo does. Does he do the same one? Looks like he's doing the same one as Khaled did.
The ring, sell it.
I was just
Dark
thinking
isn't here to
about
defend it. Dark isn't here to defend it.
I guess Khaled is beating up Piglet. Now, will the dog behave for Flo? It does not look... Wow. What a rude dog. Literally, as soon as he throws... Like, he licks, and then that's when he throws his ether.
Nicely done from Khaled. With a lucky emblem as his reward.
Lucky emblem on limit 2.
Not a dog, he's an awful space rat.
Last I checked, in the movie they called him a puppy.
Alright, we have fire now. Between both of them. I kind of want to see Khaled slowly make his way to... Well, I was gonna say the world never was, but like, this way the dog needs to be found. Like...
Yeah, he needs to be found yesterday.
Like, I don't think either one of them has made any mistakes. I'm just kind of surprised that neither one had thought like LOD might be a good choice. Like, I thought that by now one of them would be it.
I guess they just hate LOD.
They're in sync, you know. They're doing it just to spite me.
And Flo now finding his absolutely amazing report that tells you, hey, the first chest in the world had your skill and crossbones.
What? What do you mean? This is the first I'm hearing of it.
You know, I honestly do think Flo will probably hit that LOD. Just thinking about it, he's already at 17. At this point, you're kind of wanting to push, right? Like, it was an ice cream. Which still begs the question, which 5 is in that TT, right? Like...
Yes, I like what Flo is, or, not sorry, Khaled is doing. I think LOD first. Try to snag out both because at this point...
I was gonna say, you know an ice cream is here. If not here on levels, right? Like...
Yeah.
you're just literally making that 50-50 less, right?
Yeah.
And I suppose there's the chance that it is just in TT, but for the chance at 3 check, for the 3 checks that's there,
Yeah.
I
There's
just
no bad news basically for Callie. The idea is that like you're in go mode.
yes. Well, aside from that,
Valor form is the only 5 left outside of Wake the Dawn.
on our Royal Summon and the last ice cream. It's just, thinking of odds. 2 is better odds than 1, right? Like,
Yeah. So I think at this point, okay, so everything that could be a 5 is a 5.
yes.
Oh no. What about a level 50 Wake of the Dawn? That would be so ass.
Oh.
Well, okay, to be fair, if it were a level 50 Wake of the Dawn, the good news is then we have the 3rd ice cream in our immediate vicinity to make it not so miserable.
It's not like we wouldn't have. There it is. It's just an LOD.
Okay. Well, okay, now we have kind of a very peculiar situation because, well, Khaled has limit form that's like decently leveled.
Yeah,
I think Khaled is realizing that he has no urgency to go climb the world that never was yet. So I think what he's thinking is he's gonna do this, see if there's ice cream here. Because if it's ice cream, then we're just gonna like go giga all in on levels and get ourselves to 45, and then it doesn't matter.
And now we're starting to get up there in the emblem count too, of where that urgency too is starting to pick up a little bit too.
I suspect that Khaled will just quickly like do this. Wow. He's now the urgency's there. Like,
yeah. I think once you start hitting that 17-8 is when you start thinking really hard about it, because you're,
do you think
7 away.
So let's say that he doesn't get anything from the remaining of LOD1. Do you think he'll quickly to TT3 TT2 in the hopes it unlocks TT3?
Maybe. It's just hard to say here because, like, you have the world that never was available completely, right? Like, if you're worried about those a little more, yes, you want that available, but you also have, like in this case, OC. I didn't notice it, but I just noticed it on the flip side. There was an XP boost on Crystal Fissure.
Okay. Alright, we're gonna see our first entrance to TT2.
So Flo's gonna do TT2. The likelihood is LOD right after.
Oh, he changed his mind. Oh,
No,
wait, then
he forgot to reset flags.
Alright. I want to see Khaled use Limit Form and Arcanum for this part. I think we're stealing Keyblades first.
Yes. Because damage.
Alright.
I was gonna say, this should be it. Kind of bounce dies back and forth, didn't quite see how many attacks Roxas had done.
Oops, this is dangerous. Okay, nice cancellation to ensure that he got another Ragnarok, or not Ragnarok, Arcanum off. Okay, this is fine. Oh, he thought he had 8 drive, but he only had 7.
Ooh.
That's okay. This is just a
I was gonna say,
reflect. Yeah.
reflect into a finisher, and you should be pretty.
Nicely done. Okay. Great recovery. We did have horizontal. Did we have berserk?
I do not think we did. If we did, it was on a.
Well, we got a new keyword, so there's an additional chance we have berserk now. Wow, lucky emblem on the way.
Likelihood is you get majority of your emblems, right? Like on the way up. There's Squirtle recovery.
You say that, and yet I've seen situations where there were 0 emblems in the World of Emperor was, and 17 in OC2. Like, just because, why not? Like I remember that there was like one.
Yeah, we gotta remember likelihood. There is a berserk charge on keys.
Yeah.
There was a berserk charge on keys.
Okay, so we have Berserk Quarry, and Khaled has to also have Duck there, right? There's nothing that they've really exclusively done with the other houses.
No, yeah, should. Especially since like Flo had it in Thresholder, and that was really early. So are we setting up the flare or any type of Bihori? No. Does not look like we are.
No, I think we are. We just our strength stat is
waiting for the
kind of
room
tricky.
transition. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well,
Oh, he's gonna go final form first. Interesting.
I think his
usually do it
final
in
key
reverse.
is what has it.
Oh. Is
If
final
I-
form gonna be? Oh, we have action loop as backup, I guess.
Yep. That's why the room transition, just in
Okay.
case.
If we have Duck Flare, okay, he's going. Okay, he's just doing it in reverse is what I would normally do, but this works.
Oh no. It is on Sora, but he goes down
Nice.
pretty easy. So Valor is on
Levels.
so that means that unlock in TT3 is the Royal Summons.
So if you're Khaled, you're praying that you have all your lucky emblems here.
Yep.
Let's play devil's advocate here for a sec. Suppose that we don't get our 5 here. Like, let's say we get 22 out of 25 and we're done. Where do you go?
I think you're definitely looking at that OC.
Yeah, OC, yeah. I'm not even sure if there's anything that comes close. Like, I'm looking at it now,
It's
like,
just
that was
so-
a stupid question to ask. Like,
It's just so front loaded of a world in the case of like first versus second visit.
There is a case for Khaled to be made of 100 Acre Wood, which, by the way, we know there's one front and center in 100 Acre Wood. Like, very first route, there's one.
Yes.
You could make a case for 100 Acre Wood. Let me actually see if I can. HDRank.com has a list of all checks. I have to know how many checks does. I know OC has more, but how many more? Okay. And OC has more, but.
More, but most of it is in the long road.
Yeah, so it looks like 17 checks up to through Spooky Cave. Okay, Olympus Coliseum has 37 checks, but there are some in the second visit. So yeah, OC. I think OC still blows 100 Acre Wood out of the water.
Yeah, especially considering, I mean, Spooky Cave. So 17 Spooky Cave, but what is it? At least I want to say 20 of those at least 20 of those checks are in first visit, right? Like,
way more. Like, there's Zexian, datas aren't on in this, I'm pretty sure. So that means, like, what, you have, where do your checks come from? You have the Hades lair fight, 3 on Hades, 4 on the Zexians. Like,
so there's
27
4
or
total
something on those teams, yeah.
4 total then on second visit for us here. It's just, that's just kind of too big of a number, right? Like,
Yeah. We're going to see kind of an interesting The World That Never Was line from these two, because they have the same stats, just inverted between strength and magic. So one is going to have to use their reflex, the other one is going to have to use the X-Blade. Or limit form.
well, I mean, Rox, it's just kind of, fun fact, this is quite a loop, you know. He just didn't quite on that last. Good fight though by Flo. If you hit with the Giga Impact of Rag, he will just retaliate with the ground combo.
Oh, we're going for Berserk Corey. I like it. I love it. The 1 hour is in him. The one we're talking about is taking over. He's like,
1 hour brain.
It's like, this is the best way to deal damage.
Grab every report. I know in this case we don't really have a choice, but Flo is now starting to make his way up to Zigbar. Ooh, those cards are really scary on Khaled's side.
Yeah. Khaled really needs this attempt to go well if we're gonna, like, if we take one more death, I think Flo is more adequately prepared to deal with the rest of the game.
Okay, we got minigame. Get rid of all the cards, right? Like, he's going into the Berserk. I think that was just a tad too slow, right?
This is scary.
I think at this point, for Khaled, you just kind of do the fight normal at this point, right? Like,
Yeah, he's there. He's there. He should be fine. One more of these, I think, and yeah, okay.
he's in DM.
Oh, he's going for the skip. I see. We didn't pop the ether. This might. I think he might.
He's got it. Yeah, he's got it.
Wow, nice done, Khaled. Yeah, put that rabbit back in the hat. He caused you too much pain. All right, I think we'll have an easier time with Sykes.
He sits you through like a minute and a half game. Who wants to deal with him?
No one. He just sucks. He's just a big time waster.
So we got Khaled on Syx now as Flo just finished up with Zigbar.
Flo definitely prepared himself, I think, for the World That Never Was a little bit better, but Khaled got here first. So this is going to be an exciting closeout. This is far from over.
Ooh, and we got Valor on 32.
I'm a little concerned here, Khaled. We didn't pop an ether, so what are we going to do to finish this off?
So he's gonna retaliate with the Berserk. Oh.
Yeah.
Oh. Yeah. I thought that would have went straight into Berserk once he touched the
pop
ground.
that ether at the start in order to in order to just 100 to 0 him with the limit form.
And you know that stat discrepancy that you were just talking about? For flow side, it's
Say it
kind
again?
of that stat discrepancy.
Yeah.
For flow side, it's pretty much gone.
Yeah, for sure. Nice. Okay. Oh, he's going final. I like it.
Yeah.
Okay, this should kill.
Yes.
Yeah. Great new strat, Cal. Very good. My favorite strat, the one that's like hidden, well, hidden, but like the one that I love to use when I'm not confident that I'll do Psyx is pop final forms before entering the arena and then pop a high drive recover. And that way I get 2 final forms with fire.
2 for the price of 1?
Well, 2 for the price of 1 drive recovery.
Whoa! Price of 1 fight, right? Like.
And 1 drive recovery. That drive recovery, it feels embarrassing to use, but if you really need those extra stats from that final form Keyblade.
Callet just scouting the chests. Right?
Yeah.
That was the plan, right?
Yeah, we needed to use Stitch.
He needed to be a good boy again, right?
I'm trying to think what he... Oh, Lucky Emblems, duh. I was like, what is he looking for? Lucky Emblems,
You know,
that would
just
make a lot
the
of sense.
whole name of the game, right?
No, man, I'm telling you, like, I was just like, this is the blue world. You already got your 10-point bonus. You just move on. Oops,
yeah, don't you need access to Final Fights or something like that? Yo, crazy, it's vanilla.
Yeah, seriously, but the finals Demnus was also
You know?
the blacklist wasn't working. I apologize to all of our non-1 hour viewers. What we just said probably made no sense. Back to our regularly scheduled programming. We have 4 missing emblems on Callet's side.
It'll be 3 on Flo's side once he gets there.
Okay.
Because one of them
it's
is
a pretty even
from...
fight because Callet needs to make 1 more emblem in the time it takes Flo to finish the world that ever was. I don't think it's going to take Flo very long.
Yeah, because one of them is from
Callet
100 Acre.
he just needs to step foot in there. That's all it takes. Just walk in, breathe on the bear. Okay.
Ooh. So it'll be 2 when the Flo gets up there, right? Unless...
Yes. So, I want Callet to shotgun 100 Acre before going to OC. I want to see immediate, like, straight shot across the GOA. Yep.
You're seeing it.
That's my boy.
He's also gonna blow it out, too. Oh wait, wrong game.
This world isn't even a factor in that. He might, well now that it's blue, he might just consider doing all... Okay, he's not. He's going OC. I like this.
You know what I forget to
You're just going chess for a
remember
minute.
too? Flo has the access to 6s.
Oh, he never picked these up?
And one of them was experience boost too.
Well, I don't think he cares about that. But, well, if you want that... No, you're not. Yeah, you're going OC. Yeah, there's no other... You're just going OC. Maybe you could make a case for PR? Like, PR town? But, you know, I think you go here.
So it is about to be relatively tied, right? Relatively. Kinda.
They kept this incredibly close.
Yes.
I have to imagine that Flo is going to come to the same conclusion about having goes. In which case, Callet is slightly ahead. The Flow has slightly better stats.
Slightly better stats. Also, Flo has
One extra form.
one extra form, so he is level 6 is available. So,
Would you do OC over PR? I think Khaled should. The one thing for Flow is that with Valor form, you could make a case for PR because minute fight you can level Valor.
Flo absolutely goes OC because he already pushed up to minute fight.
Well, wouldn't that mean that maybe minute fight is even more valuable for Flow because that means he doesn't have to push anything up to it, like you just get Valor levels now.
Yeah, but it's still kind of scary without second chance once more.
Really? At this stage? His HP bar is fucking massive. You're probably right. He will probably go to OC. I don't disagree with you. I just think that like PR for Flow makes a decent degree of sense.
Because you will get your Valor level off. Get at least one Valor level off a little bit of this Hades.
Do we acknowledge how like even their loadless timers is as well? Like I don't think I've ever seen two loadless timers more in sync than these.
That is actually kind of
like
crazy.
Usually there's like a 30-second discrepancy right now. Like this is almost identical.
One. This is 1 second of discrepancy.
Ooh, Khaled got in Master form.
So there's his 6s available.
Oh man, you know what? You're right. There's one thing you might have said this. I just didn't fully pay attention when I was looking at Khaled's gameplay. Did you talk about the fact that the clones might be a good place for Flow to level?
I did not, but that just came to mind.
So like I think you're right that OC is okay. Oh wow, we're done. Okay. GG's. Okay. So now this comes down to an execution thing. Flow is technically behind, but has better stats and is not that far behind. We'll be out of here in no time on Flow's side.
He will just be out.
Wait, so does he get to skip?
Yeah, he gets to skip that because
okay.
Wow.
It
was just on
we
serve,
have a race on our hands. What a way to kick off the relay! Oh my god! Unbelievable work.
This is just execution at this point. Holy.
Okay, 58:30 is when Khaled entered. Flo is gonna enter at like.
Oh, Khaled died. Oh no.
Hang on to your seats. The campers and the counselors are feuding.
And we just got the popcorn to watch.
Oh my god. They have roughly the same toolkit with Flow having just slightly higher level forms.
I mean, that comes more into case once we're at the at the core here.
Yeah. I suspect the final winner of like team versus team is the sum of loadless times, but man, just pretending that this was an isolated race is so exciting. They have exactly the same loadless timer. When was the last time you saw two people doing exactly the same thing exactly at the same loadless time?
Yeah, I can't say I ever have.
This truly might be the closest race I've ever seen.
Not that less so if we have Bob in there.
Both of them are wishing they had a potato PC ring.
Honestly.
Like, please give me some loadless advantage here. Okay. So Flo actually managed to take the lead a little bit.
Yeah, I was gonna say, it's literally by like, what, a frame or two?
Doing the same thing. It's crazy. Okay, Flo is electing to use final form here. I like. Oh,
Khaled took a death. So now, granted, that's not that far into the fight because he was in the first wave, running out of final, having to back up.
That's okay. I think that like using final here is more important than using it here. I personally love using final for Armored 1, but I think this is a great time. With no second chance, no once more, add your stats, like ensure that you can get through that fight.
I don't know. I feel like if I was Flo, if I was worried about the DPS at this point, I might have pulled out Wisdom to start off this fight. To just be
I
in
think
this
I would have
fight.
waited for
Wisdom.
limit form. Because your strength stat is slightly better, you have forward, like, you'll easily get to forward ride without reflect. Yeah, Cal using Chicken Little. I like what he's trying to do because he's trying to save Final Firaga for Armored 1. I think this is just one of those situations because this fight has just a lot of random nonsense to it. I think Flo's approach is just way safer.
Yeah. Flo on the first building knock away. The question is, does he elect for the fast building and does he get it?
Oh, fast building. Come on, like you have max movement. Okay.
Fair, fair.
Alright.
I was gonna say, one more reflect will get you there.
Alright.
I suppose the other thing here too is, we're doing this with Baby Reflect. Unfortunately, it doesn't look like he gets fast building. Oh no. Just barely high enough.
Yeah, so we should make very quick work of Armored 1. Flag. Flag. Beautiful. So I think this is looking like Flo's win for now. But it's gonna be close. Like Cal, like at least for the first leg, Cal is not far behind.
No.
I think you have two very exciting legs.
It's just hard too with this too, of like, they don't, I think that death was intentional.
Oh, to like get the match broke up.
Yep.
Baby Reflect here is not free. Although
It is.
he's making it look like it is.
I was gonna say, he's playing this dance extremely well.
Like, this is as much damage as you can ask for with Baby Reflect.
I think you can get one more use in, though. I think he missed all but one piece of damage with Reflect.
Listen, if I only miss one, I'm fine with that. Like, that
Yeah,
was so
no.
clean. Alright, are we gonna position... Okay, yeah, he could... He
No,
was up
we're-
against the edge, so limit form skip was not quite the card. So...
I was gonna say,
Oh, what?
oh,
I thought he had that for sure. Okay,
so
so
some
we
of it
just
hit,
followed.
but not all of it. That's the hard thing with Baby Reflect is a lot of your strats that you're thinking of.
Here we go. Wait, if he takes the dome, is he taking it?
Nope.
No, he's not taking it! Oh my god, wait a minute. They might start this next attempt at roughly the same time. Holy cow! Oh my god!
Oh, what a race for leg one.
Wow! I'm at the edge of my seat. So Flo's still technically ahead because he's... Ooh. Oh, okay, wait.
I think
maybe
again,
that's not-
intentional.
Yeah, intentional.
We got to remember with the finding a money pouch early. I mean, you could start to be running out.
Okay, Flo is in a similar position as before with limit form. Okay, but he didn't.
Ooh, I think I would have just thrown an ether there. Me personally, try to go for it.
Okay. Khaled is going for his strength stat. I like it. Okay. His. Okay. Scared. Scared. I'm scared.
I agree. I agree.
I'm so scared. Help.
Help.
Okay, I think Flo might have something here. This is so chaotic.
Flo is quite literally on the edge. Okay,
so I think Flo's
looks like
got it
Flo's
now.
good because he just gets out of this.
He just
and
yeah.
fucks.
Yep, exactly.
GG's to Flo.
That's GG's to Flo.
What a nice
106.36.
finish.
I think that we're gonna see like a mid 107s talent here, assuming all goes well.
I was just gonna say, I'm wondering if Khaled does the exact same thing of
Just finishing session and then reflecting or thundering at the very last second.
Yep.
Possible. Alright.
Nope, he's
we're
getting the
going more
traditional skip,
route.
yeah.
Yeah.
And GG's to Khaled.
Swag finish. Okay. Alright.
Alright.
What an incredible race. I'm very proud of them both.
know.
Clearly, very talented players. Showed up at a moment's notice to give us one of the most exciting races I think I've seen in beginner bootcamp history. Alright, we're getting kicked off, right?
So,
Okay.
that was
I've been instructed to keep talking, which no one has ever told me before. I'm usually told to shut up. I'm like, keep talking. I need to say less. No, but truly, that was one of the most exciting races I've seen in a very long time.
with how tight it was, like, down to literally final fights.
Yeah.
They
I
were
don't think I've ever
really
seen a lockstep with the loadless timer also being in lockstep. I don't think I've seen that in a very, very long.
My lord, man, that was insane. Like, what a way to finish out. Like, that just.
I think we have objectives coming up next, right?
Yes, and that is gonna be crazy to see too. Cause like.
So it looks like team. Sorry. Oh, all right. We are told that now we need to stop talking. So, Fan, thank you so much for commentating with me. I had a blast. This was truly an incredible race. Happy
Thank
to
you for
give
showing
the
me,
next
bro.
leg to the next group. Don't forget to donate, everybody, please.
Yes.
Oh, we had a $40 donation from Uki, by the way.
So.
Bye.
Hey guys, we're moving into the next race already. Bob's already moving. So I've been paying attention to Bob since he started here, like the last couple minutes. He started with 100 Acre and did Piglet minigame to start before even going anywhere in the GOA. So.
Oh, spicy. That's a spicy play to choose.
It is a spicy start. But let's go ahead and talk about their objectives real quick, Moko.
Yeah, sure. So, well, looks like we've got quite a few overlaps, bit of synergy as I would call it. We have HB Demics, we have Village Cave, Urns, the Ambush for Orin Statue, Prison Keeper, Scar, Ground Shaker, Hostile Program, Solar Sailor, Sephi, Zexian, and Masterful, which guarantees that we need to do Olympus Coliseum, at least Olympus Coliseum. And a lot of duos across the board otherwise.
Yeah, and I'll just go ahead and while we got Bob up here, and that team, which is the graduate campers, we've got Bob just making this very easy start here. So far, found a fire in 100 Acre. Just found a magnet and a cure. Finally. So we're gonna see where that goes. I know that Walpy has also started for the TOT. And even though this is off screen right now, just he is actually already done with Rhineland. He checked only Who's house and potentially checked Piglet's house, but did not do the Piglet minigame. And he's actually in the world that never was checking those chests right now, and there's an early reflect there, which Bob already got. So, but Walpy is also getting taking advantage of some stuff because like Goofy has his lovely Goofy Tornado and Duck Flare is available. Oh, okay.
Explosion? Okay. So you got everything.
Yeah. So we've got those going right now. Now we got these two deviating here a little bit, but I think it's mainly because Walpy's is going to check these first three and head out. Bob is going to push, and we see that there's a world unlock there as soon as we open that door in SPs.
And that was some ice cream as the unlock. So opens up Twilight Town. Definitely your sleuth checks. You're probably going to see them both do. I don't imagine that they would.
Can we talk about what the opening unlocks were? Because there's a big piece here. You start with 2 mem cards, so HB2 is like on the table immediately.
Yeah.
So check density to try to get more unlocks so you can push objectives. It's a great place to go. Plus, yeah.
You have Sephi.
You do have Sephi and you do have Demix.
Technically, yeah, you can get them. Demix seems more realistic, especially with that Duck Flare that we've already got, as you mentioned. We probably are still going to see a bit of a shotgun phase, though, I would imagine. They probably don't want to leave most of their Sphere Zeros and then just push HB, especially with Core on the table. And there's very likely they're just going to do a quick Core skip. And with that, I can't imagine much of HB2 would get missed except for maybe last chest of Core, and then potentially a push into HB. Them, I would see it. Makes sense. And then maybe never go back until we know we need to. Hey. Just a reminder that these hints are spoiler log, but doesn't show the magic, but it does show all our progression-based items. So that would be your forms, obviously the world unlocks and stuff like that.
Torn pages, yep. That's And we got both of them pushing the mouse here. Bob finishing up. Walpy just very quickly cruising right through. Do want to point out something. Level 10 had that Way of the Dawn that Walpy has. So
Interesting.
again, there's a lot of things that could be pushed here.
Yeah.
So
Lots of options.
yep.
That's for sure.
But both of these runners are now doing their lovely pushes here. So
And Bob will come up to the first hint with this push as well, unlike Walpy. So that will be interesting to see what that might sway him to go one way or another, or instead just continue his shotgun through HB, which I imagine he would do, knowing Bob. And how typically in a lot of races, I seemingly do the same thing as Bob over and over again, so he's just faster. and that hint shows up, and its drive forms have no progression. Great. It has something, but not a ton of things, potentially, or might have a lot of magic. We don't know yet. Not that I think we have access to any normal forms, but I don't think I saw any auto forms either.
All right. There is one thing to note, though. Walpy is kind of working with a 43-second deficit to catch up onto. So from the first race. So that is another thing that keep in mind, because again, this is a relay, so we're only seeing the individual runners' results here. So far, these runners are pushing through, almost mirroring content. It's just, again, the Piglet mini game, giving the progression piece. Walpy's going to get that hint as soon as he finishes up the Bailey fight here, which I'm sure he's going into right now. And Bob is going to be following right behind him too. So, I think the biggest thing is Walpy's got the 2 levels, which is going to be a little bit of stats. Just getting the single combo, these nobodies is kind of helpful. Yeah.
I will also note that we saw Light and Darkness on a Keyblade on Bob's end, so they obviously both have it. The question is, when will Walpy know to check? That's actually an important factor here. There's Bob getting his way to the dawn during Bailey. And obviously that's the thing about Light and Darkness, is if we have an auto form, that's a huge deal, potentially. Whether or not you choose to force final or not, especially now that we have Twilight Town 1 access.
Exactly. And now Walpy going right back into HP2 here. Bob just finishing up Bailey. Is now playing the chase down game a little bit here. So I will say it's definitely going to be interesting if we continue seeing runs like we did with the first seed. The fact that we got in the final fights and the beginning of final fights was literally like mirror imaged was kind of hilarious to watch from a perspective. But it's definitely something that's an amazing thing you rarely ever see out of runners. So all right, and now Walpy in corridors now. Bob getting up to posture. Getting stuck for there for a second. Now I will say they do have quite a bit of gear right now too, so that's kind of a big thing, because I've seen like Slayer earrings and other earrings that have decent stats on them. They may not be your cream of the crops, but they're definitely up there. So these runners will have stats, and they also do have Glide 3 because it was picked up in corridors.
Yep. So Walpy now just choosing to visit Twilight Town. I'd imagine that maybe Walpy might actually check his Keyblades during Twilight Town, pre the station fight. I would imagine.
I could see that. I could also see
just going through,
because you're on crit. You can very easily push your way through the station fight just with what's it called? Just taking the death abuse.
Yeah, the quick death abuse. Yeah.
I mean, they do have a bit of armor. Walpy not having equipped any armor on yet is a little bit lower. Oh wait, and there's final form. They don't even have to worry. So much for the light and dark.
Well, they're definitely pushing it now.
Yeah.
Let's see it.
And the guard break and thunder. So a lot of good stuff here in the early checks of TT1.
It's like Walpy's just set up his menu in terms of his customize, how he likes it.
And
Not
doing
ever again.
Yep, and doing very minor movement optimizations with the the fire cancels on the glides up the stairs, just to get a little bit more speed. So you don't get the animation lock to, re-jump. So it's definitely helpful. Well, we'll be getting his form and just getting out of there, and we get a skull and crossbones.
Mm-hmm. So, one more world that's unlocked, but unfortunately doesn't have an objective as well. There was a minor difference in the approach on this station fight, where Barb waited for the Dusks to come together first and then take the jump, versus how Warpy just blasted for the fire. It's a very minor difference. You do get additional hits from the Keyblades, especially with lower stats. It's actually pretty helpful.
Yeah,
But
it's
not
true.
a huge difference.
Well, no, but here's the other thing: when you're trying to make sure that you get to Final Three. So I can understand Walpy wanting to potentially play a little safer, take a couple less hits there. And now Walpy having, Final Fire, having some stats is like, no, I'm just gonna go get some XP here. It's gonna use the world that never was, the early part of world never was here, just to get some, a few more levels potentially.
Yep.
So his whole thing is get stats, push objectives, especially, and it's usually a very good way to look at it when it comes to these type of seeds. So.
We are seeing a little bit of a divergence now, in a true way. Bob is not electing to do tower defense, and instead actually pushing the remainder of the tower in Twilight Town. Warpy looks like he's actually going to go fight Roxas.
Yep. So we got the Roxas start here. Bob is climbing TT Tower as you stated, so we're gonna get some more complete information here. Walpy taking advantage of all the stuff that he has on currently. Oh, unfortunately, trying to do the loop right in the middle of the arena. Roxas immediately went into DM and just sniped Walpy because he was standing there.
I do imagine there's going to be even more divergence. I don't imagine that Barb will probably push Roxas, especially with given the extra page. But we do get the next
and a reflect there too, so you have Reflera, so that's a huge deal.
Continuing on the going through 100 Acre, Barb found an additional page. Quickly checking that page, not wanting to do the honey slider because that is a significant time sink, and I'd imagine that Barb is actually pushing Port Royal. It's just one of his favored pushes that he enjoys doing.
Absolutely agree on that. Walpy having to be a bit careful here right now.
Mm-hmm.
Just going for
an RV loop.
Yeah. So. This RV loop very, very stable from Walpy. Oh, the laser spawned on top of him. That's unfortunate. So. I see the dodge roll getting taken off. Is Walpy planning to quick run this at this point?
Potentially.
Yeah, and I understand why. I understand Walpy's mentality very well when it comes to this. Like, you get past here, you get a spot that you can get some very, very quick XP. You can get your levels up quite a bit. You get some real stats. Because right now, looking at their stats, like they're not even in the like. Bob's sitting in the low to mid 20s, but Walpy's
And
not
that's in
even sitting
final
on
form.
20. Yeah, and Walpy's not even at 20 on any stat because the amount of defense these runners are getting as well is kind of unforgiving here.
Yeah. Yeah, knowing Bob, he's going to probably just push through, maybe even go all the way through to like past GR1. I would imagine is what we're going to see. We just get a form before minute fight though. It's limit form. That would have been lovely to have against Roxas.
Yeah,
Though.
yeah, Mr. Walpy probably is if he gets when he gets there later in the seed, potentially he's going to be very sad. So
I mean, there's a chance he might not go because from what we
that's
know,
true.
there's no incentive to actually go there.
As of right now, there's no incentive. You are correct.
Mhm.
And I don't think. Oh, Bob's got to be careful here.
Mhm.
Stitch is trying to protect him some, but Stitch is also keeping them from getting into the light.
Yep.
On some of these, so it is slowing Bob's potential XP gain here down.
Yeah, but being really careful to not go too far forward because one more HP orb and he will be out of XP boost. And Whoopie's through.
Yeah, Walpy's through. We've got nothing much yet, so let's see what we get here. Bunch of nothing, unfortunately. So Walpy is going to continue pushing. All right. So again, this is kind of what I expected. This is Walpy's way of getting some quick XP.
Make use of that final form and the snipers and the sorcerer.
Yeah, I mean, if you think about it, just look at that. Like he spent 10 seconds getting nearly the same amount of XP that Bob got during the minute fight XP boosted.
Yeah.
So, Fantasia. So Bob's gonna have at least one of the two powerful Dawn ultimates here going forward. Bob's selling the house right now. Getting more ethers and heading in further in. And Walpy doing Zigbar here.
Yeah, very interesting. I think I can understand a little bit of this. This is a very nice idea in the sense of you get 2 progression points for beating Zigbar. So that always tends to help a little bit, especially pushing the rest of the world in the was just gives you a huge amount of progression, the potential progression point lead as well, depending on what your opponent's doing.
Yeah, that's a big part of it. I think the other thing to consider here, at least from Walpy's perspective, right? The best leveling area outside of getting all the way to going all the way to Zem is literally getting just past Zigbar here.
Yep.
So if you're going to do a really strong leveling area in the world that never was, get your prog points here, keep pushing and go. We do have from Bob's side though, while he's on Barbosa, the world that never was is revealed. It has nominee sketches, so this is not a complete. Depending on what's in STT, this is not completely a fruitless push either.
Sure.
And Walpy finishing up Zigbar very easily with a nice action loop to close it out as Bob finishes off Barbosa.
I will note that not only did he just get an ice cream, Limit 2 has Auto Master, which is a technical way for the runners to get the Master 3 objective. It is possible. It's relatively risky to get into it, or it's slow. It's one of the two usually. But if made use of, you can get it sneakily, especially whilst we know we need to do OC. So I think that's an important thing to note, because Hydra will get you Master 3 should you be able to auto master it.
There's your nominate sketches that I was just talking about, though. So. Well, you're not going to take a chance of taking any deaths here. Oh, he has pan as well, so there's a lot of useful tools. TT2 so far not having much, but giving Bob the chances to get this clear, get some more progression points. He's one prog point away from his next hint.
Mm-hmm.
So. But these stats are just not friendly right now.
No, they're not. But TT2 did provide a Beast Castle unlock.
Yeah, it did.
I think Bob might be just going through screens, getting his level, and then he's, from seeing this, very likely doing a push through what there was, I would imagine.
I do like the fact that Bob is going for this right now because he has Stitch and he has, magics. So he's going to use Stitch in order to protect himself and to, give himself MP.
Mm-hmm.
So, because he has, it's not, the best way in the world, but you do have Magnet Explosion to, kind of shut these a little bit. Like the MP cost is what becomes the problem with doing that. So,
and just hoping that Stitch more or less complies a little bit.
Yep, it's like, Stitch, please be the homie for once.
Mm-hmm.
We already saw last seed, like, Stitch was not behaving. Stitch is still not behaving. Well, we're behaving a little bit more now, so.
Yeah.
And Walpy doing Scar, so.
I mean, this makes sense from the objective board standpoint of view.
Yeah. He's gonna get this objective out of the way. Well, and it also sets up Ground Shaker for later on, so.
Sure.
Like,
yeah,
it's definitely a push that I very reasonably understand. The Scarzinger has grown for far too long, so here we go. We get to watch him knock out Simba here. It's just not what you want to see if you're Walpy. You're not gonna have your limit once he's back. Walpy's like, nope, I'm just gonna go into some reflect loops. Oh, Scar going into fire and just pinging off Walpy.
I will note, whilst this has been happening, Bob has picked up a Thunder and another Torn Page off of levels during the screens. So there is some additional stuff, although the stats haven't been ridiculous, but relatively acceptable.
These stats at least get you to your World That Never Was climb being manageable, a little bit more manageable.
Mm-hmm.
While you have access to final fights from the PC, so you technically don't need to worry about your XP for final fights. You need to worry about stuff for ASs.
Yes. Albeit with 34, 33, you can get pretty close to those stat margins that you want for the one that was with Final Form. You can make use of it a little bit at least on, let's say, Zigbar and Psyx.
Exactly. Now, Walpy dealing with Scar once again. Oh, Scar just caught him. Unfortunate.
I want to additionally note one thing, which is the fact that from Walpy's point of view, he knows that what it was is not done in terms of just useful items. Obviously, progression items, there are no more, but it is interesting to note that Loxit onwards will still have something to give.
Yep.
Should they elect to keep checking tests. and
Yeah.
Bob making it through hostile program, getting his first
Yes.
objective completed.
Yeah, I will say I'm a little bit shocked that we are like almost at the 30-minute mark, and these are our first objectives getting completed. So,
Mhm.
but I mean, we still don't have access. Like, we have access to quite a few of them, but we don't have access to like a go mode quite yet. We're starting to get close, though. To be fair.
Yeah, we definitely are. We also definitely are in need of a few more progression items, though, because there's a lot of coupled together, and that's probably why it will snowball like crazy. But we do see Bob following behind now in Tidelands, but with the additional stats, should be able to just clean through with relative speed. Whether or not he will see the anger going for far too long, that is something that we'll have to wait and see.
Yep, but Walpy's probably gonna pick up the kill here now on Scar. So, you know, Bob so far having a relatively clean fight here. Scar just constantly jumping out of his reflex. This is gonna be close for Bob. I don't know that he might not have quite enough
No.
damage. Nope, he's good now.
Oh, he's
That
good.
that should be enough. No, oh god,
It is.
he was getting ready to go. It was the Zanger. So
Mhm. See that back arcing, threatening. We do get the hint though from Bob's end now that he's on hint 7. We should probably go through quite a few of these hints. So we have Planet Dragons has a Beast Claw and a Taunt page. We have Agrabah has an OC unlock, which is very important that we've mentioned before. OC has the Bone Fist, and I think 100 Acre doesn't have any progression items.
Yep.
All important
this-
pieces to the puzzle.
Yep. Now, Walpy is starting his XP boost on screens. Is doing, looks like magnetic explosions, just like Bob did. So we're gonna see PR2 from Bob while Walpy sits here and grinds on screens for a few minutes, and we'll get to see what Walpy gets out of screens when we get to the end of that.
Yep.
And Bob taking out GR1.
And there's an unlock. It is our first Olympus Coliseum unlock.
We know the other one's an Agrabah from the hints.
Mhm.
So,
The question is, how are we going to get into Agrabah, I guess, potentially, if we want to make use of those 2 objectives in Olympus Coliseum 2. But understandably, that Bob just leaves now.
yeah, there's no reason to push GR2 here, I think. Could he have something else because it's unhinted? Sure, but yeah, if I'm Bob, I'm pushing for the OC that is mandatory to, or pretty much mandatory to do.
Yeah, and on top of that, you're hoping to find the Bone Fist here to get that Prison Keeper objective as well. But either way, you're going to push this more than likely in the seed regardless. Coming up immediately with 2 magics, starting with a Cura and a Fire, almost akin to the start that we had. And we are getting in that Bone Fist that is mentioned from the hint.
Yeah. Walpy now going into MCP,
Mm-hmm.
and Bob. I mean, not the MCP. Excuse me, hostile program. I'm out of it. Yeah, and I can tell that I'm not thinking right now, but it's fine. It's fine. We've got Bob going into Hades Escape here, so
Warpy shredding the health on hostile program pre the second phase, using final form into Duck Flare, just shredding the health on a hostile program.
Now having similar stats to what Bob's been running around with for the last 5 to 10 minutes is definitely going to help him catch up.
Mm-hmm.
So, all right. So we've got 2 objectives for each. Walpy diving into STT
Interesting.
without the limit form that Bob has from PR.
Yeah, it's unfortunate. There's no way for Warpy to know that limit form is in PR though, so that's an unfortunate thing that's happened here.
Yeah, because PR is still unhinted, but that would be something that would show up in the hint. So.
Mm-hmm. There's just no way for him to know.
Bob onto Cerberus after a very quick and clean Hades escape. Goes right into limit form. Just gonna fire that Ragnarok and finish off the dog. What the dog do?
And we get a hint that Twilight Town has another page, and the Sword of the Ancestor, and that our currently open from OC Halloween Town has our other space paradigms unlock and Wisdom Form. So that does potentially give access to Solar Sailor as well. So I think for Bob, he's very close to go, I would assume. If things go things are in the first visit, obviously not. We don't know that for sure. We do get a focus though in SCT.
So there is one thing to note. So you said that he's almost there, and you're not necessarily wrong, because it would be, you know, potential Solar Sailor. He already has access to Master 3 through Automaster. He has access to PK. He has access to Sephi. So, and honestly, he has access to Nemix as well. So, honestly, he's only looking for he'd be only looking for 1 or 2 more objectives. Yep. So he is very close, but it's which, you know, what we're gonna get here to push that. Also, we have Walpy in Halloween.
Yep.
Because he did find a bone fist from the homies of.
I think it was Station of Awakening. But still, very early.
Yeah. The homies in the station decided to play nice. So, but that's big because whenever Walpy gets access to, and there's OC dying at OC Demix when it comes to checks, you're pushing this for objectives all day, every day. Where's Bob?
Ooh.
Bob's leaving right now.
Bob's leaving.
Oh, I see why though. He picked up a drive converter. He has the Automaster. He could just slap it on and potentially go for it now.
Yep.
Just to get the objective out of the way. But no. He's going into Halloween Town instead.
So somewhat having them merge after diverging a little bit.
Yeah.
We still have yet to get either of those 2 items though in Halloween Town that we know about.
Yeah, and we are on to PK here. So.
And Whoopi would have no reason to push beyond, so it's unlikely that we'll get one of the items, because one of them has to be the completion mark.
Yeah, I mean, you're only going to get, at best, you would get one or the other, because it's two checks off of PK. So yeah, so you're not in a very good spot if you're Walpy trying to get this. And then Bob, though, it's like, yeah, you're pushing Oogie right away. Like, you're not wasting time. You're going
No.
for that stuff. And it's just a completion mark here. So.
Yep. Understandable though that Warpy just pushing the objective, get it out of here as soon as possible. We'll see where Warpy chooses to go next, given the information he's already had.
He
He is
does.
doing Oogie.
He surprises us with the Oogie Boogie here.
Mm-hmm.
And you know what I'm thinking, and I'm gonna start thinking from the TO's perspective here, because this is something we talked about quite a bit as TOs, and even the assistant TOs slash all the graduated campers are, but assistant TOs actually for this. But the big thing is you have a lot of unlocks not given info from already. You're halfway through your hints, right? You should have reason to suspect that you potentially have to deal with finding, world unlocks in unhinted places. So if you're at the end of a first visit, there's the Wisdom 4, for example. And you still don't know pop-ups.
Doesn't have our SP unlock, unfortunately.
Yeah, our SP unlock is in HT2.
Yep. Unfortunately, the Wisdom form won't provide progression. We know this because it's already a green 0 on Warpy's side. So it's nice to push your forms like Warpy's doing now, but it won't reveal the rest of the seed. I think something I've talked at length with IBA is that pushing your Sphere Zeros is probably something on your radar at this point in the seed, at the very least. So, this Hollow Bastion makes sense because of the objectives. So we might even see Warpy push through to 1K potentially, especially with Magnet Explosion.
Well, you have Magnet Explosion, you have Wisdom Form. It's a wisdom leveling spot, so it's perfectly ideal for him to push this through. Just get through, get whatever bit you can. Check core, because we do have core on in these settings as well.
Yep.
So Warpy just being very quick about his movement here, and with their movement, this should be a very easy core skip potential. But do you just clear core in case that last check? So
flash stats.
Oh, and another XP boost here in core.
XP boost was just there right off rip. We could have had it. Albeit corridors super early would have been very risky.
Oh, Warpy grabbing the ledge there, almost missing that skip. Oh, that was close. So, all right.
But gliding into the valves just to get him done, cleared.
Yep. And now Bob kind of set himself up for his World That Never Was here. Looks like he's planning to climb this a little bit. So because he does have he has the intel about nominee sketches, and look at all the stuff revealed there. We still haven't had an Agrabah revealed until hint 12. Yes. And it's at STT, so Bob's going for that nominee sketches. We know it's right after Zigbar, so he's not going to be too far from getting it.
Yeah, he won't stop until he's there. But,
and unfortunately, taking a death here. So far, core has been pretty blanked out.
Oh.
Getting to the end too. We've only got a couple more checks.
Bob retreating, going into Beast Castle after taking that death on Roxas.
Oh my god. Core was an absolute dud.
Oof. We kind of knew that was possible though, because Hollow Bastion is a green one. From
Yeah.
their point of view.
Yeah, but it's like tools at this point. It's probably something
Would be
Walpy
so
wanted.
nice.
It's like any potential tools, because like
There was one thing, only one thing, and that was the XP boost.
yes.
Which is not something to be ignored completely. I think.
I mean, yeah, if they get to TT3 or they get to another spot that they feel comfortable XP boosting in, yeah, I could see it. Walpy checking real quick for second chance on Final Four. That's
And
gonna
it
be huge
blues.
for Walpy going forward. And once more in PC, so we know the entirety of Scom. This seed has jokes.
Yeah.
And let's talk about something that we haven't talked about so far. Because I'm surprised that nobody has asked this one question to us tonight on stream. Who rolled these seeds?
I can tell you it's not me.
Because I can tell you, surprise, it's not Jesus this time. He actually gets to smile because he actually gets to claim innocence on this. I was the one that rolled these seeds, so these are from my generator. So this is going to be very interesting, you know, because my generator can either be very kind or be very, very hateful.
Yeah.
And Walpy now finishing off Demix. I think Walpy's about to make an about face here. Head straight for no, he's not gonna make an about face. Excuse me. He's going to.
Yeah, he's just gonna keep going.
He's gonna go because he's gonna keep pushing for Seffi. So. Yep, he's loading up anything he can load up into his repertoire because he does not have money right now. Yep. There we go. The wisdom.
I want to point out that Bob's blind push into Beast Castle has found a scimitar
During the shotguns.
And so we're already in Agrabah 1 past the death abuse. So now we're just here to see whether or not the OC2 unlock is just in the shotgun / remainder of Agrabah 1, and it's just right there in the bazaar. The Battlefields of War obtained, and we might see a full send from this point.
I think you 1,000% do. Because at this point, what are you missing? I mean, we still don't have intel on the third ice cream.
Correct. Albeit,
you're definitely not pushing it. You're definitely not.
Yep.
Well, here's the thing: the third ice cream gets you LOD access because you also don't have we still don't have intel on LOD. But guess what? Yep. Your LOD push, either BC, DC, or you go get that ice cream and get that push into, you know.
Yeah.
That
is definitely the seeable route of trying to get there.
I mean, the other curse thing could be it'd be on like level 50. We don't know. We don't know yet.
Yeah. But we know that Bob, if he just simply pushes further in the world than was, can get the SCT access, which can get you the other Bone Fist, which can get you Solar Sailor. And
but here's the thing: he technically has go mode here.
Yes.
Except for one objective. So he either needs
Master Form is possible. Right?
Well, no,
we have
Master Form probable, but you don't have access to LOD for the village fight. You currently don't have access to Ground Shaker, and you don't have access to the Solar Sailor yet. So you need one of those to show up. And,
yes.
I mean, currently his best route is go into STT. We know that the Bone Fist is there, and pick up the mem card. So as a audience, we know a go mode at this point.
Yes.
Based on everything.
Mm-hmm.
And
He does know that.
He does
does
know
know
it's there. He has the intel that it's there.
It's just a question of how far is it in STT, I think, is the question.
But that's the question that Bob has currently. And so that's the thing that we as an audience know is, hey, we just simply have to sit back. We know it's right there in the early parts of STT. You're not doing Twilight Thorn or anything like that, so it would be a big positive for him in that scenario. So
Meantime,
Wolfie,
now going to walk into the limit form that he wish he had for STT that we were just talking about. And not surprised that he isn't going to go any further. Doesn't know that the Battlefields of War is in Port Royal yet, so understandably just going to finish off this Twilight Town visit, hoping for that Sword of the Ancestor, I would imagine.
Yeah. We know it's in TT3, which is kind of unfortunate for Wolfie, but he's going to make this push, and then he's going to figure out somewhere else to go from here, I think. Logically for Wolfie, I'm trying to think what would be the best push to make. I think with what you have, I almost think you have to make that PR push next. Because I mean, you could push the world that never was. You could push STT further. You could push the world that never was. But I'm thinking from Prague Point perspective as well, while chasing after unlocks that you don't have intel on. So
I think if you do STT, get limit level 2, that might be like the more optimal way of doing it, because you can potentially level master on PR mid fight, and that might get you there. That's my thought process, usually in this scenario. But Warpy's just going to push through the remainder of HB. It's like maybe get through Sephi.
This is just Sephi setup. This is 100% Sephi setup.
And 1K gives a decent chunk of points too of progression.
Yep.
So that's the other thing. One.
I could see this just being Wolfie 1000% going for, he's just gonna go to Sephi because Sephi's gonna give a ton of prog points. He's gonna get a ton of prog points here from 1K. He'll get his intel and get caught back up on the intel here.
Yep.
Bob pushing through OC, just like obliterating Hades, and now is heading down to Zexion. So we get to see Book Boy, and it'll be like, hi Book Boy, bye Book Boy.
We also get to see the remainder of our hint information that we needed. That is Beast Castle holding the Sword of the Ancestor and the other Proud Fang. So if you wanted to do the alternative, that's the thing that Bob could definitely look to choose to do instead.
It's also holding the third ice cream. So like getting the ice, trying to find the alternate route. Like, yeah, you have everything there at Beast Castle at this point. The back of my mind is looking at this, and it's like, who do I think wins these seeds if they at the moment they have access to Beast Castle, they're pushing. And it's like this is like flow. This would be like a flow seed.
The person that was ahead of them in the relay is the person they would have wanted on this seed. That's what it looks like.
Yeah. So.
Yeah. And if they wanted to level master through the natural master form, it's in SP2. So understandable, due to all of the border locks in Beast Castle, Bob's pivoting through Beast Castle, hoping to get it probably in Beast Castle 1, and we'll see whether or not he is fruitful in this endeavor. I think this is totally understandable from Warpy's point of view, that he wants to go through here to get that scimitar in STT.
Yep, no, 1000% agree with you on that one at this point. With Bob, though, I could see him potentially making this push, because how far did he hasn't pushed any more in the world that ever was. It would be faster for him if he can get the Proud Fang and the Sword of the Ancestor quickly here to
Mhm.
just do those two objectives over doing Seffi.
Oh, 100%.
And Walpy getting the skip on Twilight Thorn.
So obviously, if you're in the camp of the TO team, you want to see this scimitar as soon as possible. I would imagine you want to see it before. Do you want to see it before you get to Sunset Terrace? That's the real interesting question. I would imagine that to be the case.
Yeah, I think you want to see this on Axel 2. You want to see it on Axel 2 and just GTFO. That's your real. That would be your real saving grace. I mean, not Axel 2, excuse me, Axel 1. Nice. Yeah, you can tell I'm tired today. Dealing with family today because don't normally have family in town, so.
Is Axel 1.
Yep, Axel 1. And Axel 1 goes down. It's just a dodge roll. So. Oh, and there's Sword of the Ancestor.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, it's a magic there, but Beast himself could still have.
Beast. I think if you're in Bob's shoes, I think there's a solid chance that you make the consideration to push Darkthorn.
If I'm in Bob's shoes, I'm 1,000% pushing Darkthorn here.
Mm-hmm.
I like it's one very quick fight. You have the objectives, or you have the objectives kind of mapped out here, or you at this point. You kind of want to end on Demix. I think if you Demix or Ground Shaker, like you don't want to do more than that. And there's the money pouch for Bob. So
gonna load up now.
Yeah, I will say I still do understand the decision of not doing Darkthorn here, because you do technically you have a made go mode. It may potentially be a little longer, but the other thing is if you don't get that Proud Fang on Darkthorn, it's just lost time, because you're not unless that Beast Claw comes up in like right here during like the early part of LOD, you're not gonna see it.
Yeah. Because it could be a cruel chain where Darkthorn has the ice cream instead, right?
Yeah. And Walpy's heading to the mansion for the first time here.
Mm-hmm.
And
totally
let's see
understandable.
what we get.
Still looking for that scimitar. The scimitar still hasn't shown itself.
Yeah, but and there's the Valor form and the scimitar, both in the same exact room. Okay.
And he's out of here. Oh no, he's going to level. Going to check.
No, I think he's gonna go do Axel 2 for the prog, because this is nope. Yeah. Decides against it. He was gonna check the one chest. I could have seen Axel 2 for the prog, because it is a lot of prog points.
Yeah.
Settings.
Yeah, I think it may have been due to like previous instances of prog points where sometimes getting to the computer room there gave you a prog point, so he might have been doing that for the quick sneaky +1. But with the beginner bootcamp settings, that's been adjusted, and it's more loaded onto Axel.
All right.
On Bob's end, we get a magic. Lost Thunder.
Daga.
And we do have a Shock Charm Plus as far as I'm aware, so we are hitting pretty hard with Thunders.
Yeah, and I mean our strength and magic stats are not bad. They're still below the floor where you want to be for Sephi. So again, if Bob can avoid Sephi, it would be ideal. But I don't know that he's going to be able to.
Just the classic hope to see it before we have to do minute fight in LOD. In terms of V-score, I guess the way to think about it.
Yep.
Because we had to do this anyway. See whether or not we come up with any dice. You do not.
No dice. So now let's see what Bob's play is. If you're Bob, what do you do next?
If I'm Bob, I'm pushing this.
Oh, the Dark, yeah, the Darkthorn decision. Like, it's still the right decision. I guess worst case, you can be like, well, let me do this, and then if I have to do Sephi, I'm gonna do Sephi.
Try to get the faster objective available to you. Like take a minor hedge. That's probably what I would be doing, and then looking to have to do Sephi as my finish if needed. So my approach on it. The question is whether or not the junior TOs remember that they have Automaster. I think that might have been something that has slipped, potentially.
Well, I mean, but here's the other thing to consider for this, this situation. Bob hasn't stepped in. Bob doesn't have the nominee sketches, so he's not stepping into the world that never was to get that bone fist.
Yep.
To go after. So, and yeah, it looks like he is just gonna go ahead and push this. We're gonna at least see Demix, and then once Bob gets through Demix, we'll have kind of a decision from him on how he's gonna go about this from there. Walpy though is just so far behind, unfortunately, because of the fact that he is dealing with the unhinted PR still, which is where his other battlefield is, and he's gonna need it.
Yep. Fortunately,
Wait.
just as yep.
There we go.
Bob remembered that Automaster. He did check 3 corridors.
Yep.
So he's going to have a look and see whether or not there's anything in 4 that he wants. He'll find that XP boost because it's just right here. But we'll see whether or not he pushes beyond at all. Unfortunately, it doesn't look like we have any the jackpots.
No.
But we can carry this master form all the way through to the initial balloon, and that should be enough.
I think it should be enough. And then I would say worst case scenario here, you potentially go and
you just finish 1K and come back if you need to.
Yeah.
Oh,
just short. No. I know what he's doing. He's thinking about dying here, and then going back into the first room for the 2 more orbs.
Yeah.
Yep. He's sitting here contemplating it, and I wouldn't be surprised, because one thing to note for the viewers, the runners are in a voice, like the teams are in voice calls, separate voice calls, but they are in voice calls with their teammates, so their teammates can give them suggestions on things. Bob's just gonna try to see if he can get it here, and there we go. He gets it.
Just gotta get out.
Oh.
Yep.
No!
Hopefully you gotta get out.
But here's a good thing. He's in master form. He gets to walk right back out.
And now reuse the balloons. Yep.
He's gonna get it when he needs here.
Alright. And now can just safely just clip out. And should be able to get out. Yep, just clips out. This resets the drive because you haven't pushed dances, and will more than likely just do the go mode that's in front of him.
Yeah,
Like you mentioned, Sephi might still be a bit of an issue. I can see that.
yeah, but I would say this: you're not in terrible shape outside of stats because you have Scom, you have Limit, you have Flare, or you have Reflaga. So you are like tools wise, you are in phenomenal shape for the Sephi fight. You are just worried about having to deal level 1 damage. So it's just going to take longer.
Yep. We do see Whoopi now on Hydra, clearing through. He shouldn't have too much issue here. The issue is more so he will get the hint about PR on this, and will likely have to make the move into PR logically, I would assume, especially considering it is a Severe Zero.
Yeah, you 1000% have to here.
Yeah, you hate to see it as well if your Warpies chooses in this case.
Bob going down 1k here. Having already leveled Wisdom is going to opt to stay in it while pushing down though.
Yep.
So.
Making use of the Wisdom for Magnet instead of just
no, wait. Walpy going after this this identity disc here because he did get access to. So,
yep.
Is Walpy looking? What objectives is Walpy looking?
Solar Sailor.
Oh yeah, he's looking to take Solar Sailor. But
And then get normal Master Form, because he can get normal Master Form from Space Paranoids, right? So you can get those two, and then you have a Go mode available to you. In theory.
Well, Walpy still doesn't have
A sword, right? He needs a sword.
Which, unfortunately for him, is locked behind. It's locked behind PR.
Mm-hmm.
So. And why is it locked behind PR? Because regardless, you gotta get the Beast Castle at this point to get. So.
Mm-hmm.
But this giving him Solar Sailor, though, does allow him to skip Sephi even though it's set up.
Yeah.
So. And also, I mean, I think you're still skipping Ground Shaker, like, regardless.
Yeah.
So.
I still personally think that there's a solid chance that we'll see Warpy push ER after SP2. But maybe now, looking at what he's seeing, might be considering that he can level Master Form off of the PR Minifight. Probably what he's trying to hold it for, which is understandable. Yeah.
Yeah. And we know that this world unlock is not on
a super.
On a super. So Walpy is going to do his reset and is going to head into SP2.
Yep.
Bob almost done here with the
1K.
The 1K, so we'll be pushing to Sephi very shortly. So now this comes down to Bob's execution of Sephi. Bob executes on Sephi and can get out of the seed. He will give Tippy a massive advantage. If he stumbles a bit on Sephi, Walpy very quickly could catch up. And
Correct.
if he does, then this is still going to be a very close seed going into the last bit of this.
Yes. A reminder that not only do we have one more portion of this relay race, but we're doing our final round of fundraising for the American Heart Association. So if you can and you are willing to, please donate with the link in message.
Yeah. So now we'll be heading into Solar Sailor while Bob's heading into Sephi. So let's see how this goes. Actually, you know what? There is one tool, or one set of tools that Bob does not appear to have that you would want for Sephi.
Trinity?
Well, Trinity is a great one, but I was thinking more about a gap closer.
Oh yeah, that would be nice too.
Bob doing guard reflect loops, so far so good. He's taken a couple of hits. He's survived because of Scom here, but he's trying to push through this first phase, safely. Won't be putting on that drive converter. He's putting on another one.
Understandable.
Grabbing as many ethers as you can. All right, Mr. Wolpe. Yep. And there we go. Talking about the minute fight. Exactly what he's doing. He might also just plan to do some XP boosting here for extra stats. Oh no, Automaster.
No, Automaster
because he never got it because it's on MCP or Larxene. Oh boy.
Bob took a death to getting frame trapped by the fire pillars.
That's unfortunate. That's gonna be the biggest concern in that fight, I think, for Bob though. Because you don't have the Trinity as a safety net if that happens, and you don't have a gap closer. You have to play the pillars super carefully. So. All right. And at this point, gotta love how minute fight's going so far for Wolpe. Unfortunately, still, because of not having jackpots, still doesn't have.
Gets it.
Barely gets
it.
Barely gets it. Pops into a form. He's gonna do this just to survive, and he's gonna get a level on Valor at the same time. So. Oh wait, Bob does have Trinity.
Oh, he does.
So he is only missing a gap closer for like the optimal kit here. Oh, and Sephi going for another frame trap there. Almost got him, but Bob just barely got the the limit pop there.
Yep. Survived it by a pretty slim margin in terms of frames.
We're like halfway through the second phase here. Knocks him back out of the sky.
Yep. Tosses an elixir.
Darkness Angel.
It's a knock-up. Not to use it to get a free.
Sephi is loving this knock-up into other shenanigans here.
And is into final phase.
Yep. Oh no. Okay, Bob going into Ragnarok here. Going to try to push damage while he has access to the form. Needs to get away from the pillars. Oh my god, how did he not clip a
Super
pillar
aggressive
with
with it.
that Ragnarok? Yep. Gets another pillar, is using Strike Raid here.
Yep.
My
It might be
god,
going into
Sephi-
Trinity here.
Yep. What would have been just short. Oh no, that is the single worst time for that to happen. But
Gets an
fortunately,
elixir.
Bob, yep, gets an elixir, gets the block there. There we go. This is done.
And he's through.
Yep.
Now Wolfie's just going to collect his Battlefields of War through getting through Geod's 1, and we'll clear out the 2 OC objectives. We'll most likely see him also clear out Sephiroth, considering that he's prepped it. That's my assumption.
Nah, that's my assumption as well. So he's going to be a few minutes behind here because we know, fortunately, that he doesn't have to go all the way to GR2. So this is going to be very quick for him to get this. And OC2's timing is very short, so this should be very like while this feels like there's Walpy's a good amount of objectives behind. This is very quick objectives. This is very quick world access, and it's just going to be like he's going to be a few minutes behind, but maybe not as much as he could have potentially been.
Yeah.
So
it's not as much as what if you were not aware of how close these objectives were, how far apart these are. There's no time between them, realistically. Outside of the Sephiroth one, where he still is a bit of a potential lengthy fight, as we saw in Bob's End.
I like this from Walpy because he wants to get another final level or two here. He's doing this super quick. Okay, and what's funny is he's gonna do this. He's gonna get the Beast Claw. I wonder if he checks BC Shotgun and gets that Sword of the Ancestor.
He might, and then he can choose to not do Sephiroth, right? But would Sephiroth still be faster if clean done the first time? That's the real question.
Level 1 stats. It's the only reason I'm going to make the argument. The other reason he did that is it's super quick. He got the level, he got the final level, but he also got his flags reset at that point.
Yeah.
So, like there was several pieces to that little movement.
Sword was not in the shotgun, no.
Yeah. He'd have to make a bit of a push for it, but it is the one sword that he would have access to. Because we know as a, and I guess that's the other reason he does that push super quick, because the sword's there. He just does it, right? I don't believe that he goes into BC. I think he, like you said, he's just gonna do.
He's just gonna do what's available to him now and just clear it out. Yep.
Yeah.
Just because of the potential that like it's just fruitless. Is that likely? Most likely not. But
Yeah, we'd have to see.
we'll have to see. Obviously, understandable that you're doing the OC2 objectives first. They cluster together, and it kicks you out into the GOA immediately. Just whether or not you just do the one that's available to you now that you've already prepped, or you hope and pray that it's in the shotgun.
Let's focus on here a little bit though. Bob is on AX2 already, so this is going to be quite a bit of an uphill battle for IBA once Walpy finishes the seed to catch Tippy, because
the thing we haven't talked about is Lotus.
Yes, Bob, yeah, Bob also has a little disadvantage too. So going into the seed, the graduated campers were up by 43 seconds, and you're now probably adding at least a good 5 to 7 minutes, if not more.
Mhm.
This is, like I said, this is why this is going to be a really big uphill battle for IBA.
Oh,
It's
absolutely.
still completely doable. So,
Very doable, especially with how path hints can play out. And it can just come down to a pure execution on the data. As we saw in the qualifier for our being a good bootcamp path settings. So it's not completely off the table. We need to just be aware that execution is important. Bob is coming into Zebra Man though, onto his section of the relay.
Whoppy's coming into Zebra Man. While yeah, you're right. We're talking about Bob and Zebra Man, and we're talking about the Book Boy at the same time. And I see I see Whoppy because of his mods being Zebra Man. So Bob doing his with the stats he has, does the dance and just goes right in the laser phase. This is the difference between last seed and this seed, because you have the stats as Bob going into this. He's gonna prep, gets it, and he's just going to use Trinity, and that's it.
That's GG's from Bob.
It is GG's from Bob. We got Whoppy pushing now to Seffi, as we kind of had stated before, so and that's what we're gonna get out of this. Slide dash. Whoppy never picked up the chest earlier, and but here's the thing. That means Bob never equipped it or never picked it up.
Never picked it up.
So that's huge for Whoppy, because he has one of the two, or one of the tools the one tool that Bob didn't have, but Whoppy doesn't have Trinity.
Yeah.
So.
It's a different change, but
but Whoppy didn't even equip it. He's just gonna go.
No, he equipped slide dash. I saw him put it on.
Oh, did he? Okay. Yep. I missed the transition. I looked away for like 2 seconds, I guess. So.
I was really quick with the menu, to be fair.
Yeah.
Yep, you can see the slide dash was coming out.
Yeah, but you could see, because Whoppy has the slide dashes, he gets to follow up with, an extra little bit here that Bob didn't get to follow up with. He's getting a little bit more damage. He's pushing this phase a little bit quicker, even with level 1 damage.
Yep.
Yeah, Whoppy just absolutely shutting this.
Yeah, absolutely.
Now, something to keep in mind, Tippy has already started his run here, so we're gonna get into that. Oh, Whoppy taking a death, unfortunate.
Unfortunately, that's a once more attack, and that's just in BC shotgun in the courtyard. She's just missing out on. Understandable not to check it though.
All right, so at this point, we're gonna go ahead and we're gonna move on and get Tippy's gameplay up. Thank you all for us staying with us,
Participating and donating. On to the next one.
Yep. So
to your next set of content.
Yep.
Individuals to be participating in our relay here. My name is Dad Mataz, and our lovely host so far today, Warehouse Jesus.
In there.
Aw.
Getting stuff set. All right, we're good. Tippy
What a
is
race.
having, this has been crazy. These objectives have not been kind, so we're gonna keep Walpy up while he finishes, and then we'll switch over to IBA when that time comes. But absolutely insane set of seeds so far.
A lot of doubles inside of that those starting worlds there for Tippy.
There is. We got double Pride Lands, double Sword, double Ice Cream. We got a Thorn Page from crit bonuses. We got a Royal Summon, or no, Thorn Page was from, must have been from the GOA. Our crit bonuses gave us an identity disc though. So we have access to quite a bit.
Oh, this is path too, isn't it? Yep.
Oh, it sure is. There'll be a little path cheat sheet up on the screen, and once we get IBA up on screen. For now, use your imagination.
I've been very impressed by all the runners so far. Like,
no, they've been playing great. The seeds again have not been all too kind, but they're making the best of what they got.
maybe Path will treat them a little nicer.
No.
No? Okay.
It never does. Path just hurts.
Yeah, I was gonna say, what am I talking about?
Path just hurts. It hurts everyone's head. Oh god, Walpy.
It hurts my soul a little bit.
Okay, Walpy's into phase 3. As soon as Walpy gets this... There's not much to talk on Tippy's side right now because he's just spinning around in a circle.
He's like, hi, I'm gonna go do product point
Predictor.
stuff on pages. It's like, okay.
Getting a nice Ragnarok loop on Sephi, it looks like. Here it comes.
Orbs. Oh, and yep.
Oh, Artless.
Get him.
We're gonna pop into limit and do another Ragnarok. And goodbye, Sephi.
Let's go.
Walpy's gonna go off to final fights. So we can get rid of his objective list. We don't need, oh, wrong one. You click the right one. Boom. And here you go. It's not the greatest. It's what I got. It's what you're all getting.
This thing's been very handy for me over the last like what
This
year
is-
or so.
This is a great, like, I have had this save on my computer since I started heavy like rando pass seeds, and it's never left. Like, this is still the same one I downloaded many years ago.
I was cleaning through files on my computer and I found the initial one that looks kind of like how you have it. And
Oh,
then
yes, it is
I
updated
found,
because of
like,
Royal Summons. But
and then I found screenshots of me like snipping it from other places, probably because I couldn't find it on the fly.
this one is updated. I should actually say it's not the same one I've had, but I've always had one on my computer because, as you know, we got nominate sketches, we got ice cream, because the original one used to have picture and ice cream in TT, and then STT had nothing. It was just limit and valor. And there wasn't a Royal Summons, or it was a Disney Castle Key.
I've noticed that we're like already almost 7-8 minutes in, or well, soon to be 8 minutes in, and like we've only seen Stitch. Where are our checks?
Yeah, we haven't found much. We'll see if Minnie Mouse has anything here. Shut up, bro. Don't compliment me.
Yeah. It'll be interesting because the first two seeds we definitely had like a lot of early magics and stuff, so it'll be interesting to see if they finally just U-turn into having nothing early.
It's true. Well, I mean,
Path is pretty notorious for it. So.
very, and like we don't have biases or anything on. Like, the only difference from beginner bootcamp days is I mean, these are all on crit. So with it being Path, that means you still have Era as a possibility. You still have every data as a possibility. Like all of that stuff's turned on. Or is turned off because otherwise HB would just always have a proof.
Eat everything.
And like
Forever.
it will always be required. You know who doesn't like that? Everybody.
Everybody.
Nobody likes it.
Like I don't mind core as a concept sometimes, but like it'd be cool if there was just like a true separation.
It's kind of what I liked about CT8 is like, hey, the only keyblade you need for keyblade locking is core, so it kind of separated it out a little bit. But as far as a hint, oh my god, I love the fire stress of just like gliding into him.
Yeah,
so entertaining. But the whole thing is like, core is a part of Hollow Bastion in the base game, so you kind of have to stay true to that in a sense. Which is why it's really awkward. It's like, oh, I finished transport. Let me go reset everything in core and try to go get some master experience. Oh wait, it's still the same world.
We got some money in our reflect so far on Pride Lands. Hooray!
The other seeds were not kind with money, especially for the objectives.
Yeah,
it
was like Bob got his money pouch like what, super late in LOD, right?
Yeah,
like that.
When he was just about in go mode. It was not nice, but I mean, they made do. Obviously, we're watching Walpy finish up here. He's finishing up strong. He's melting it. Armor Zemnis here. Big building skip from him, or fast building skip from him.
And the organization outfit really trips out kind of hard when he starts mashing there.
Yeah. A little worried for. If you weren't sure who's on the right, he put a nameplate up for us. So you know that it's Tippy Turner. Definitely not a nameplate under it. I'm not annoyed by it. First he yelled at me in race time.
Oh, Redlands already dead, but we got an identity disc.
Like it's just
we can get more doubles in our doubles.
So we have SP2, we have LOD2, we have PT2, we have Pridelands 2. I deserve to be yelled at. If I could ban you, Roro. No, you didn't have that hammer. You'd be up so fast. Let me tell you. You know what? I hope. Oh wait.
On to laser phase, final Zebra Man. He's melting. Yeah, then it's done.
Oh, Mod, you lied to me. There we go. GG's to Walpy. We're gonna pop up here. Gonna watch Tippy for a while. I forgot to remove that. There we go. Boom. You're gonna watch that for a while.
Hooray.
And Zad, it's up to you, bud.
Oh, okay. Well, I mean, not too much has happened. We're just gonna be waiting for station fight. Probably gonna go for a hit count here. I'm kind of surprised he has. Wow, he's already got 11 defense. He is a tank. The creeper should be able to take him out fairly quickly though, still, because multi-hits and he hasn't gained really any HP. Oh, and we get our first hint. Simulated Twilight Town is on the path of connection and non-existence. All right, well, we'll see that eventually. Good talk. We did get rewarded with the other royal summons, so we have more doubles for our double. We get untied eventually. Are we out of things to get? Wow. All right. Well, we'll get something new eventually, right? Or, well, no, I better not. There's still an ice cream out there, technically. So Interesting. These menus coloring, was it just like have like a removed background, or was I just like looking at it weird? I don't know. We still magic wise have only seen a reflect. We've been in the shotguns of most of these worlds. So surely he might have something else for us? Maybe? Oh, we do have a limit, it looks like. Some sort. When IBA is off, you immediately... Oh, we started with the player. Interesting. And he just immediately goes
getting
into
levels.
The world that never was. And getting level.
Get some experience.
Is this just like a habit from like people playing 1 hour?
Probably.
Like, okay.
There's been a lot of
like,
1 hour going on, so.
Yeah, that's true. Why is all right? Come on, chicken. All right, so we have 2 summons and reflect. Oh, and a way to the dawn. Content potentially.
I mean, if we go by the logic, it's not in logic.
Well, that's fair. When has that ever stopped anybody?
Well, that's fair, but from a logical standpoint, you need, I believe it was 12. Is it unlocks? We're close, right? Because we started with, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 8, 9, and 11. So we're like real close to that being logical already. Not like it's gonna matter, but we're gonna push LOD. We're seeing both of them in LOD.
Ooh, what do we got? Limit form.
The one we always want. We heckin' love Rando over here.
Well, I mean, on the plus side, seems like things are going. It looks like he's gonna go with the 1, 2, 3 approach.
I believe it's not a 2-3-1.
Yeah.
I'm in shambles. IBA choosing to just finish off the search. Duck flare, finding nothing. But it looks like IBA is just gonna hard push worlds. Which,
yeah, I was gonna say with all the like the doubles, I guess push like LOD's low enough battle level that it's not gonna hurt too much to do it early like this.
No, I mean he's got duck flare, he's got the small amount of experience.
Early movement.
Yeah, like we're already at glide 3. And from like when the time he started to when Tippy started, he's already level 8. Just from doing the first little duck flare section in The World That Never Was. Nope. Shadow being trolls. What else is new? Spawning on top of the tent and falling. Love to see it.
Like, how did you get up there? Why are you trying to jump over the tent?
He didn't even like jump, like landed up there and then tripped and fell down to the ground again.
Oh,
you tried. You really did. Oh, almost had it, IBA. Part's always rough when you don't have magnet, because it's always good to just use a magnet, get these things out of your way. Now you're stuck in this duck flare until it's done.
Yeah, I was gonna say like.
Oh, another visit unlock.
What do we get? What do we get?
Membership card.
Membership card.
Okay. HP one's not
Short
bad.
little visit.
The horse rider being rude. And it's skill and crossbones. And LOD's still not done.
LOD is just like, hi, we're gonna pay out this time.
And a oh my
another
god.
reflect.
Tippy's on Reflera.
Which
well,
this will be IBA's first reflect too, so
it'll help him in the Pride Lands opening. So I don't think he's gonna be too sad about it. Limit levels. Nothing on limit 3.
classic spin the spear moment.
Best. Roll out of here. And preserve our drive as best we can.
W little legs must go faster.
Did get another hint too. DC is on the path to connection and non, so we already have 2 hints for connection and non together. So,
oh boy.
Back in my mind, I'm already thinking we're looking at Torn Page Worlds. Those are always, again, like the popular ones to hit when you're seeing double up hints, since that's, 6 worlds that hints to.
Going back for Timeless River now, because the mouse wasn't very helpful in this regard. Oh hey,
and immediately
a cure. Yep.
So we're
right,
looking at 100 acre. So with just that, we have 100 acre, Beast Castle, and Hollow Bastion as options.
Hooray.
I really hope people can read the thing in the center, because again, it's the best I had on short notice. By short notices, I honestly forgot this was happening today. Whatever's on the top points to what's on the bottom. I don't have a fancy interactable one. I don't know where it went. Wasn't gonna try to hunt it down.
The Thunderboo.
Okay. There's still something here.
Oh. Yep.
And choose to come back later. Don't blame you. Ice cream on level.
Ice cream on love. Hey, look, we have TT3 access.
Oh my god. That's, you know what? That's beautiful. Let's go back to the old days. We're pushing TT3 right away.
Yeah.
We're gonna get some levels.
Do it, yeah, you know you want to.
We're gonna feel strong. Let's do it. You got limit form. That's good enough. Oh, we're going back for Shan Yu. Hold on.
Oh.
We're beating up Raiden's dad. Give us a moment.
I mean,
I need someone to remind me, which really means I need Uki to remind me. If I remember correctly, groups are second visit only. Or
yes.
No, they can't be. Non-first visit. Yeah.
I think it's non-first visit.
Yeah, that's what I meant. Because drives can still have it, levels can still have it. But it's non-first because, yeah, there we go. Wording of settings, because there's first visit and second visit, and then there's non-first visit and non-second visit. Oh.
The oops, wrong limit moment.
On fire. Seeing these just reminds me of the fun I just had torturing 4 people. Bone Fist. And it's still not done.
It's still not dead.
What is this LOD?
Also, yeah, like, wow. All right.
Alright, let's go. Let's go see the mouse.
You went back in.
Let's see the mouse. Where we going, Tippy?
He's gonna have to
Port
Deal with
Royal.
his minor discipline. Wow.
First 3.
The other money pouch.
So we are rich.
We are set for the seed.
We are.
Accessories are kind of eh. But
Experience boost on Bond to Flame. Ooh, it's a 2 and 2, which is
two.
a little
How you would like to
unfortunate.
see.
In TT for the first time. TT2, I should say.
Second time. We're going straight
Be more
to TT3.
We're gonna find out. We've already seen that. We'll watch him push the mouse in the bottom corner. Don't mind the gap in between the tracker and that.
Okay.
Okay. I'm using this for flare. Oh my
now
god.
Dust could just behave.
They said you're not allowed to have party members.
That's fine. Now attack me.
There we go. Bringing out Zach Braff. Doing some classic strats with the Claymore. Ooh, Start Charm on 14's nice. Oh no. Lost her. She can help. There we go.
Back in business.
Hints and repeat. Grab them. Can hit them a little bit with some eggs. Do it again. Okay, Sora's Heart has no path to the light, so TT is a no. Sadly, it's such a terrible time to get that hint too. It's like, all right, I'm pushing up. I got TT3X. Let's push to it. It's not gonna have a proof. It could have some stuff like a second skill and crossbones, and it's done.
Oh, and it's dead. All right, well.
Yippee! No IBA is pushing through. TT. Do not want to steal. It's loaded on one screen for the one. Oh well, never mind. Tippy's gonna go do stuff we've already seen too. There we go.
Look at this.
Works out.
Like the content.
So TT's dead. Even if we didn't get that hint, TT died right then and there too. So
Yeah.
no Pride Lance is done because it's blue. Thought process right now.
Probably one of the scenes where you really wished it didn't blue right there too. Like no magnets for like easy XP, so like TT3 is fairly doable with just reflect.
Mm-hmm. Good level spot. Good final form leveling spot.
Luckily, they still have it available for if they do need like form leveling.
These hints so far.
Not very helpful.
No. Very ominous too, honestly, for me. Because when I start seeing like it's like, oh, double hint, no hint. Where's my proof? It's on the path to peace. Where's those hints?
I have the other one. You forgot one.
As soon as we stop seeing those, it's like, well, this might point to something with less checks. And in these settings, you really don't want that to be STT.
And inside Halloween Town.
Because if STT
really like
has
our
a
summons
proof,
this scene.
we do. If STT has a proof in these settings, it's on Data Roxas. That's it.
Oh,
The only one that can have it. Not a whole lot. We got Ann, so I mean that helped. Oh, once more is nice.
One.
Ann will be helpful if we have to do some fights. Certain fights, like if we have to fight, if Terra does end up having this, what if he does have a proof, right?
there's a page.
Oh!
But getting shot in the face instead.
Listen, toy soldiers are rude.
They really are.
And they're
Charge at you, they say surprise and then shoot you in the face. It's like
there we
a
go.
paintball field all of a sudden. The Mega Duck player deciding it wants to kill the ads instead.
Love that. There we go. Tippy's down. Got him down. Now we got that bone fist.
Wonder, would Tippy go back in?
Oh, they sat down right as he went into the limit. That's so rude. Yep, alright. Might see the finale on this. Secure the clear. Tippy into Halloween Town. Alright. We got that torn page. Once more. Ooh, Combo Master as well. Okay. I like this from IBA. We're gonna spawn these and drag them over nice and carefully on the other two toy soldiers and get some experience. The earlier we can get stats, the better at this point.
And there's still checks on levels.
Our stats are not looking great. This could be a Keyblade difference or some accessory difference, but like, level 15, we're sitting at 17 and 18. This is rough. Right lands. We're getting more overlap. Oh, I missed the negative combo. Probably while I was trying to get Tippy set up. Oh! Time to react on that one. Uh-oh. Okay, good reflex. Go. Good while he's screaming. There we go.
Alright, come on. Here we go.
Campers are doing really good. So you're one proud. Don't say it like that, Roro. Don't say it like that. We chose not to do that for a reason. You say teacher? Uki, log in, take his hammer away, and ban him for the day. Put him in timeout. Poor Roro in timeout. He's had too many beatboxes. Oh, you two are the same person. All right.
Oh, we're going into Prison Keeper.
Good push. It's Prague. And we get Valor levels.
The world still has stuff too, so
we're kind of tripling down. We're getting Prague points for hints. We're getting Valor levels. We're getting whatever's left here in Halloween Town after already some pretty nice things. What do you take? Oh, bookshop or lock.
Probably gonna do another dance call here. Nice reflect into dance call.
At least you're able to catch him. Sometimes he likes to fly away, and then you're just like, well, even Jack can't hit you. This is unfortunate. Oh, magnet, and it's
rewarded with a magnet.
Nothing from Halloween Town. We get more information. There's our first peace hint in BC.
Ooh.
which we don't have access to. But it's non in peace, and then drives also connection and non. So we have 4 hints for non, we have 3 hints for connection, and we have the one little peace hint in Beast Castle.
And out of all those worlds we have that we have hints in, we have what, 2 things that has given us any direction.
Not TT and maybe a Cure World. Torn pages at Piglets. Or at Rabbits, sorry. I was looking at IBAs when I looked up.
He wanted some prog for another hint, right?
Listen, it's I will
as much as he hates this place.
You know, Tippy's screaming right now. Can't believe it, because he's got access to his favorite spot. So
I could see him just being like, "Nah, I don't need the prog point that badly," and just leaving.
He's traumatized, man. Whoever knew
who hurt him, but we all know.
Whoever knew Tigger of all people would hurt someone so bad that they have PTSD. I swear Tippy needs counseling after all of this. Almost done. We'll see if he goes in and checks those next 3. I mean, if he... See, that's the thing, is if he does it, he gets the next hint.
Yeah.
Oh, there's a world unlock here. And more torn pages. It's not done.
Wait. Doesn't that limit the number of torn pages? Well...
Oh, that's so terrible. It's 2. I mean, that's taken out 2 torn pages. We have access to Spooky. Like, we have 4 of our torn pages already, and we also got big Halloween Town hint. Everything is hinted from Halloween Town, and connection is a lone thing in SP. Oh, we know where everything's at. That's our second piece hint, which makes me worried. Fire and it's done. All right. It's definitely not Halloween Town. But that does still, like, we're still seeing torn page worlds. Magnet worlds are now a thought with peace, especially because and we don't have a lot of those. So like World That Never Was and Port Royal are starting to look good. So Tippy jumping in here right away, not that huge of a shock, honestly.
Yeah, no.
And he has access to PR2.
So many things, like.
And you're done. All right, goodbye, Ivy.
It's mildly worrisome seeing the once more all there too.
Yeah, like that was. If we get another piece hint, that'll kind of ease that up.
Yeah,
I do like this from IBA. He is finishing out Spooky Cave because it is worth a good amount of prog points.
True.
He's got to gather the idiots. He's getting his good jumps to get over the B triggers. Oh, like an item slot. I was gonna say it's only 2. See him dive into Hollow Bastion for the first time. We're seeing PR.
Way to the dawn.
Oh, and it's done. Thunder. It's done in town. Oh, that's my God. So unfortunate. PR's done. So if it is a magnet world, there's only one magnet world left. So we know that Pan is doing nothing for us. Oh man.
We have both Way of the Dawns now, so
yeah. So TT getting hinted on peace would be a nice little thing. It's our first Beast Claw in OC. Okay. Things are starting to open up a little bit. When did we get that? Oh, it was in 100 Acre.
Yeah, it was in 100 Acre.
With the rest of with more paper. All the paper. Fire to
They were
burn the
using the sword to
paper.
cut the paper.
Oh, Donald and Goofy are not off. Oh, I guess you don't die. So yeah, Pan. Oh, we're just not taking damage. Our defense is.
Yeah.
And Donald and Goofy are killing them. Oh, you need to get like one good hit. There it is.
Shadows. There we go.
Listen, they're good.
Come on, guys.
They're good at dodging by diving into the ground. When it comes to hitting, they whiff a lot.
Yeah.
Ooh, immediately a visit on that.
I mean, to be fair, they don't. Oh wow.
Immediate nominee sketch. Well, we know that.
Well,
we know that goes nowhere, right? So we know. So let's look at this. Drive forms can't have anything. STT can't have anything. SP can't have anything. OC can't have it. Have approved. BC can't have approved.
See some screens from IBA.
And he's got Stitch to help, and he's got an experience boost. Sadly, no magnets, because the only one we found is in Halloween Town on Prison Keeper. He hasn't pushed that far, but he's got blizzards.
Our magic is suboptimal currently.
Our stats in general are optimal.
Yeah. Keep them coming. Give them some stats.
There we go. Okay, so now we're gonna get into the bigger. Oh, those things went right through him and did not hit him. What is this?
Yeah, because they become intangible when Stitch reflects them for like a short period of time.
Oh my god.
They're really awkward, but they scare the snot out of you. Because
oh, we're seeing an LOD2 push from Tippy.
oh, yo,
This could be big. Like, this is still very much hinted as an option. And we're, to be fair, we also lost 2 hints for it because we started with both unlocks. So the only thing that's hinting LOD, that could hint LOD, is 3 Thunders, the 5 Torn Pages. Which is still a lot of items.
Two of them just like got eaten up by 100 Acre.
Yeah. So like 100 Acre, I would not be surprised if we saw 100 Acre get hinted.
Oh hey, a reflect on levels, so we kill off more stuff.
Oh, we kill off nothing. Oh no, we kill off DC.
Yeah,
sorry.
Yeah.
So 1 Torn Page world is dead. The others, besides 100 Acre and
Magic caught
Ridelands,
up quite a bit from, but the strength still kind of didn't really move too much in the level.
it did not. So our options right now.
Oh yeah, but he had that Keyblade on, so the EXP boost Keyblade on.
Actually, we've narrowed this down. We've narrowed this down actually pretty well. Levels is still alive, barely, because basically BC would have to have second chance, and then that's an option, right? Outside of that, it's the world that never was with the magnet, Agrabah, Hollow Bash, and LOD. These are our only options for where proofs can be already with the information that we have, which was really that Halloween Town hint with it blue, and then like being able to rule out Disney Castle with the reflect on levels. IBA is trying to get info, so he's fighting hostile program. Also, SP did get hinted for connection only, which could,
Speaking grab ranges, or maybe it's just their model is weird when they get grabbed.
big hit from hostile program.
And he's just like, nah, get my face.
One more force fight for Tippy, and then we're finally into throne room, and we're gonna see if something comes of this. Chicken Little is getting a lot of use this siege.
Yeah, he is.
It's really just this whole relay, he's been getting a lot of use. Underrated summon, man.
Magnet Burst plus chicken. It's really nice for him.
Not hitting the button.
It'll also give him a lot of extra magic for if he ever does decide to go do screens. Alright, what do we got? Throne room? A fire?
Oh, it's not done.
But wait, there's more.
It's Storm Rider or Data Zigbar, man.
I'm sorry, he
That's-
opened that last ability test, right?
Uh-huh.
I didn't see a pop-up for it.
It was open. It didn't have nothing. We're looking at Storm Rider and potentially Data Zigbar.
Yeah, I was in potentially data.
Oh boy, we're in for a ride. Yeah, it was something that I just didn't care about. I know it opened. I saw a pop up. I think I saw the plus, and I was like, yeah, I don't care. Listen, soldiers hurt.
And your defense does not help you here.
The plus is correct. See, yeah, I saw plus and I didn't care. Oh man.
Okay.
So Tippy's coming in here. He's gonna try to get levels. He's got a magnet to help with this. He's gonna throw on the experience boost. Oh, room save just in case. Fair enough. IBA is gonna go into LOD2 and get sad.
Get the news.
The unfortunate news. Oh, get popped in the mouth by one of these strafers.
Killing the dusks beforehand for a little bit of EXP.
There you go, Tippy. Run! Pull out the space rat. There you go. God, the green rapid thrusters are off-putting.
Oh, God, that's so hard. I was just like, what am I looking at?
Oh. Hurt my eyes. Not gonna lie.
Stitcher's looking a little bit pale. I like the blue ukulele though.
The blue gun, or like the purple guns, like close to a. They were like a blurple.
Yeah.
You know, I didn't pay attention to Stitch close enough. I like the little pose he does as soon as he gets done shooting. Twirls the guns and then like sticks them to the side. Look at me, I'm accomplished. Yeah, even the ukulele being like a little blurple.
Like, all right, I can dig this. We got the reflect.
If you're opting to use.
Ready to op in Magnet Burst there.
Glad you said it. I don't use the right name. Ragnoth has ruined me.
I have to like actively think about it.
I just want to say Magnet Splash every single time because that's just what I've been hearing.
I do too.
Was the original concept name.
From the emulator days, my brain was just like, all right.
Well, Cypher's being rude to IBA.
I think I'm 28.
Oh, now we're getting into new territory because IBA did hit 28. So once we hit 30, this is new potential for checks. I don't know if we're gonna hit it though. We're gonna.
We might. And then we're gonna probably immediately leave.
Boom! Oh my God, a beast claw. Yep, that's what we wanted, guys. Right?
There's still stuff on levels, by the way.
Yep.
Hooray!
Beast. I mean, like, We didn't go far in Beast Castle. It does have hints. Oh, is IBA going for it?
Oh,
Let's go. Show us Storm Rider. Show us if we're sad.
Storm Rider.
Well, not us. Show us if you guys are gonna be sad.
Yeah. Pretty sure the crowd will go wild.
No, I mean IBA is probably gonna go oh, Data, yay, because he's always cheering for Datas. So this is you know what? This is his comeuppance for cheering on for Datas for everybody else. That's what I'm putting it down to. Oh, immediately into another duck flare. Oh, I think he saw maybe saw like the hang on. Nope, we're going. All right, goodbye. One of my favorite things to do: reflect, get all this damage in while you're knocking them up in the air.
Bonk.
So beautiful. Summon Stitch, get rid of Stitch to get Donald back for duck flare, and it's a bone fist, and it's done. Holy cow, that was such a stacked LOD, man. Both bone fists, by the way.
Yeah.
Which, oh my god, HB hints itself. TT is on the path to non-existence. There's too many. So, oh my god. I think with that, the world that never was is dead.
Yeah.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, there's 6 hints for non-existence. There's not 6 things that hint the world that never was. So we're, oh my god. So we're looking at not LOD. We're looking at, I think we have our worlds narrowed down, and that's unfortunate. So we have levels, HB, and Agrabah left, and we know that all of the proofs are in a separate world because of all the hints that we have. So it's looking like Non is going to be in HB, Connection's going to be in Agrabah, and Peace is on levels.
I also like the fact that we still don't have a scimitar.
Yep. It's great. While
And we need both of them.
well, we know where one's at. No, we don't, because Big Blue hasn't been found. Oh no. Big Blue hasn't been found. So SP could have it. SP could also just be holding Genie. Isn't this great, guys?
You know, I didn't think I'd ever need an excuse for people to hate Genie more, but I mean,
Oh, listen, you leave Big Blue alone. He's the homie.
I like Genie, but the sheer amount of hate that Genie gets is unfair and
It's
unjust.
irrational. He doesn't deserve it. You know who does deserve it? Stitch. The little blue space rat.
But he's my T-posing little blue space rat.
Yeah, but he's a little blue space rat. Does he give you MP all the time? No. He decides when he wants to. PR. All right, PR dies in town. Right.
He's just gonna be like, oh, that
Okay. Yep. Enjoy your way to the dawn.
moment.
Yep. Enjoy your thunder. Enjoy leaving the world. Yeah, leave that way so you get your drive back, and then for the ramparts. IBA knows LOD's done. Hippie probably still under the assumption LOD has it, just wants stats in order to do the fights. This is finishing off TT. We haven't even fully pushed this yet. Okay. Oh god,
Yeah, I was gonna say,
one thing to note, IBA, with being 10 minutes behind, mind you, it's already
right.
caught up in Prague. And this is good for anyone cheering on Team TO, because we know he's got a lot of time to make up for that, because let's see, Uki put it in the race time, thankfully. TO team is sitting at a 2 hour 35:08 combined total between Walpy and Khaled. Graduated campers are sitting at a 2:22:02. We have a lot of time to catch up. For anybody that's cheering on Team TO. Hey, look, the Royal Summons that we did. Oh no, is this... There's the scimitar. Okay. Our first scimitar is on PR Pete. And this should help. This should clear everything up for Tippy.
Now the fun part, Goofy, get out of the way.
He's not getting up. But how much time is that? That is 12 minutes.
Like ran right underneath.
13 minutes. I can't math. So 13. IBA has to win this race by 13 minutes. And some change of seconds to win. For Team TO to win.
Ooh. That's
So the fact that he's caught up in Prague, just about, he's like one hint behind now, right?
Yeah.
But he's caught up pretty well. And if he gets this with the Royal Summons in hand, he's probably going to finish this out and then push PR. And from what we've seen, he's just been pushing worlds through their entirety. Nice final form.
Hey, final form. Oh, and Slapshot. All right, well.
So IBA will probably, like, if he continues this playstyle that we've seen, he'll finish this out. He might go to TT2, which would finish it off. Tippy is lead. Tippy is getting or elixirs.
Using the last of his money and just
getting some boosts. Okay, yeah. IBA is going to go back into TT2. The world will die here for him, as we've learned. There you go. Look at that was a moment of looking at the tracker and went, oh, I went too far. And lots right here. I think the difference is IBA has stats for this, so this is going to go a little bit easier for him. And he's got the magnet. Big impact. Boom. A little bit easier to fight. I forgot he has the background, the Tigger background. Oh, but this got hinted. Huh. It's a lone non-existent sin, which still, mind you, might not be the membership card. This could just be masterful. We already have Stitch and we already have Chicken Little. This could just be masterful.
You'd be scaring me over here with this Roxas fight.
Oh, he's fine. He's just trying to get E3.
He's fine,
oh, that guard was questionable. That I can't deny. Okay, he was trying to get the limits. Use one more Ragnarok, and down goes Roxas. We'll see what, as Tippy puts it, the boy is holding. Since this is hinted for non-existence. Hey, look, a magnet.
Yo, magnet.
Magnera, let's go. Not what you're looking for.
Hey, look, it hints itself. Who would have thunk it?
But it doesn't. We know that it is. Tippy.
Yeah, we know. We know.
Tippy's tracker, he should be able to tell that this can't have it with the amount of non-existence hints he has. That being said, trying to keep track of that while trying to keep track of fights. stats and what you're doing. Not the easiest in the moment for a racer while you're actively running the seat. We have time to do it. We have time to do it because we're just sitting here watching it. Either way, yeah, he's leaving. He's gonna go get some final levels, it looks like, using that TT3. Again, TT. Oh my god, is the last one page just on drives? No, it might be an STT.
Level.
Oh no, it could also be a fire. Fires hint both of them too. That's disgusting. Double hints are scary because it could hold the mem card we need. It could hold the scimitar we need. And like Tippy's almost got full info. It's got enough info, but some of these unhinted were like Agrabah could be holding, like Agrabah could be self-locking for all we know. But LOD we know is done, but OC could be holding something, and like we haven't gone past Hades Escape. Like we haven't even done Hades Escape. Be interesting. Our next hints are going to be just awful, I bet. It'd be like,
yeah,
here's Pride Lands and here's PR. They don't help. Have fun. And actually, funny enough, just like that, IBA has caught up in hints to the exact prog point told. With a 10-minute difference. IBA has been moving on this seed, man.
Yeah.
He's gonna get Agrabah access. Hopefully he pushes it far, because there's the other scimitar in Final Four. Which is great. We have access to it now. IBA will have access to that when he goes to Agrabah. Listen, we'll get to the mem card. It'll show up eventually. Hopefully.
Maybe.
Soon. Here's the best part. I don't actually know, because I didn't roll the seed.
Hooray. Wait. No.
I didn't roll it. I have no spoiler log. I have nothing. We're all blind here. Uki rolled it. Can't blame me. I didn't agree to rolling incentive seeds. Oh, Goofy played nice for IBA there. Oh, Tippy's trying to get levels. Knowing that it's probably just on level. Oh god, is it a level 50 proof?
I mean,
messed up.
It could
be. We're at 36. Our next one is until 39. A little chest for on the go.
Probably just wants the other drive gauge, probably.
Yeah, what is our drive sitting at? IBA's at 7. Tippy's sitting at, oh god, Tippy's even at 7. Gross. Alright. IBA is pushing into new territory of Agrabah. Seeing nothing. He's ignoring accessory chests. IBA is in.
Got everything you want.
IBA is in hold W mode. If I see a chest that's not needed, I'm ignoring it. Oh yeah, we're trying to. Samurais are not kind. There you go. Oh. Escape. Okay. All right. Almost to it. So 39 didn't have nothing.
On to the 40s.
Oh, glad I caught myself in time. Off. 41 next.
Gonna have to reset again.
I have to go
You can reset
lower.
the beam tippy.
Beast Claw for IBA that he knows. Even he knows at this point is not needed. See, there you go. Samurai scared me, man.
The fine art of getting stabbed by a samurai. Very carefully.
Need just enough, That's enough. We're done. Gotta get it just the right amount. So what's our 40? We have 44, 46, 48, and 50 left.
50.
Because we do not have the CT8 setting on of it could be anywhere. You can actually kind of math this out.
Though sometimes I wish it could be anywhere.
Dude, that was a good setting that Zach added, man. I liked it a lot.
I did too.
Zach puts a lot of hard work into the generator.
I like the battle level scaling thing too. That was fun.
It definitely messed with my head.
It made me really think about spheres.
Yeah. Made me think. Not 44.
Oh boy.
No. Meanwhile, IBA on the Twin Lords.
Don't worry, IBA will eventually have to do this too. Some point.
He might find a second experience boost to make it go better.
Maybe.
Or second chance to help him take damage easier. Who knows? I mean, he's at 30 and he hasn't done hardcore level grinding. So he's getting levels pretty naturally with what he's been doing. Some of those stray shots did hit. Okay.
Oh wow.
I was like, you still got Volcano Lord over there. No, he's dead. Oh, not 46. We're at 48 and 50 left. Listen, this is the point where I've already put enough time into this. Just make it level 50. I feel like 48's just more of an insult.
Yeah, true.
I know if Blizzard Lord comes down. I was saying I didn't see the stray hits hit Volcano Lord behind him, so I wasn't sure because Blizzard Lord wasn't coming down at that point still.
We love Ragnarok. God, the damage though.
So good. Out. So now we gotta rely on Reflect, which is fine because we have Reflega. Ta-da!
It's not. By the way, we love level 50.
Meanwhile, IBA has taken the lead on hints, and we just got our next set, which was Agrabah being on the path of Non, which is in second visit. And LOD being on the path of connection and Non. But we still have no idea if OC is going to be helpful, but Agrabah is going to be. Oh, how close were we to level 50? The IBA is taking the time to do some leveling in the world that never was. Also getting final levels, which we know needs is needed for the scimitar. Which that's the other thing I had to look at for a moment. I was like, do we have the black magics we need to do Agrabah 2? We do.
Yes.
Thankfully.
Yes, we do.
Thankfully we do. But that was a moment of, uh-oh. Yep, there it is. Level 50 proof of peace. We finally have our first proof. And now we just need the one from Agrabah and from Hollow Bastion.
Also, IBA still needs to get the final level 4 to get the scimitar.
Yeah, I mean, he's probably going to push up the world that never was because it is hinted for non. So it could have the membership card we need.
Hopefully. Maybe.
We didn't get it in Agrabah because it's a little beyond that. Which means we also need solo connection. So we need SP2 might be what we need for.
This sure is a doozy of a seed.
Oh, maybe. Oh, with the scimitar fountain. Never mind. SP2 is just holding Big Blue,
Yeah.
just like we were joking about. Ooh, we didn't. We did not push Zigbar over the edge. So IBA is gonna wait. And he's gonna give walkies again.
Like when you want him to room transition, he's like, I'm gonna walk.
We got final form off. So hopefully we can keep him locked down for a bit. If anything, at this point we do have action loop available, but we also just have duck there. We have aerial finish on.
Oh,
Hey, look, the membership card.
oh hey them. Oh, brother.
Oh boy, it's just on Zigbar. And now you can go out here, pop a summon, get his drive back. He's gonna go into final form, get some levels, hopefully. Just regular levels. Oh.
Oh.
And like he's so close to getting final level 4. And a drive, yeah. Pushing the world that never was has paid out for him. So I guess the question becomes, does he take a moment after getting to where Luxor and Syx are? Does he turn around? Doesn't look like he's gonna turn around. He's probably just gonna go push. Oh, actually, no, he can push HP 2. Oh, he doesn't have it off. This is fair. He doesn't have the scimitar off of Final 4 yet, so he thinks in his head this could be
what he needs.
What he needs. He could push HP 2 and do Corridor's fight and get probably Final 4 off of that. But he's going to take the chance here because it is hinted as just solo connection. So he's taking the chance this could be Scimitar or this could be Genie, which we know as a collective it's just Genie. Rather unfortunate.
Big Blue.
Well, Tippy is pushing into Agrabah 2.
That is an exotic looking carpet there.
A little bit.
But does it go fast?
Goes about the same speed.
Oh, okay. I guess on one hand, the experience in SP2 is also still pretty reasonable. So
yeah, so he's still working on levels, which is nice. Be taking a little hop. And juke the enemies so he doesn't have to deal with them while trying to hit the switch with thunder. One more switch for Tippy, and then we'll finally get our first 2 checks of Agrabah 2.
Kind of weird seeing the normal enemies or the Devastators match the freaking normal enemies.
Oh, it's a battle, and Big Blue's not even here. No, don't be on Larksing. Oh no, he should know if it's not on MCP. If it's still not, he should know. Visit unlocks will not be on super bosses.
But that means Big Blue will be locked in Larksing jail.
That is
Speaking of Big Blue.
There's Big Blue. Hold on. and there's another Big Blue. What is this?
Zordon, is that you?
It's Zordon without the mod. And his Pink Ranger, who's not a teenager with attitude. Ooh, our strength is not good for this one cycle though, is the downside.
Yeah.
We don't have Valor for him, so like we're just gonna have to get as much on this as we can.
If he had
oh my god, the proof is on Lexaeus.
Oh.
At least we have, I mean, Lexaeus is easy.
Yeah.
Oh, good move from IBA. Just have Duck Flare out. Don't have to worry about. Oh, hey, look, Data Tigger. You just reflect his attack. You get some good attacks, and
we think is suffering from PTSD. You'd think he'd avoid seeing Tigger all the time.
I think he's just like contractually obligated to use this mod that makes every org member.
Or is it like a case of not shock therapy.
Oh, nice explosion, by the way. But Big Blue is in fact on Larksing. All right, so just go to HB. You'll be happy when you do quarters fight. Wow. Oh, he doesn't have MP. I was like, wow, we're going guards. We're trying to show off. No, he just didn't have MP. All right, Lexaeus is down. So
he had the guard.
If Tippy goes back and fights Zigbar, he'll have access to his last proof, which he is. It's not looking good for the TO team.
Yeah, because the
oh, and there it is.
Oh,
it's early too. It's just imposter. And oh, that's unfortunate because did that blew the world too?
Yep.
Can't see his HP. Oh, it did. Yeah, it's just okay. Well, this is unfortunate. As soon as stop my thought there. If he just doesn't die. Oh. So high up. Like that one. Yeah, he's probably gonna start doing his own thing. Membership card. And you can just leave and go because you're already in the world that never was.
Right.
Maybe he's going back in?
Probably
gonna go do the corridors fight.
Corridors fight, probably. The only explanation I can think of. Get the free final XP while it's right there.
Yeah, since, well, I mean, he could have gone to TT3 as well, but I guess this is quick.
Well, I think he's probably thinking because he's already level 3.
Let's hope this is enough. It's not. Going into 4. 4's turned off.
Master.
4's turned off.
Really
Are we
not going in here for XP, is he?
Oh,
Oh. Sir, you don't have a second chance.
that one was bad. Oh yeah, he's going for Automaster. All right, well, Tippy's on his way to Final Fight, so unfortunately, pretty sure this is just kind of the nail in the coffin. The graduated campers team is going to be taking the win for this relay.
Let's go. To be fair, it's been a very fun set of races.
Oh, it has been, yeah.
Like,
The first one was so close. Oh my god.
oh, hey, a magnet.
There's our last magnet. And a fire.
The fire.
There's the hint for HB that needed to be on there. We're gonna watch Tippy finish this out. And we already know that we don't need to wait for times. Like, they're already ahead.
The real
IBA's thinking hard. Gonna go back to OC. So it's just unfortunate that he was a little bit off from getting the scimitar on Final Four. But at the same time, he still needs 14 levels.
Yeah.
So, I mean, I guess if he decided
to still be faster, technically, in that
I think it would be. So if he decided to go there to get levels, he'd be doing it in final form because it just makes it easier. And he would get the scimitar kind of in the similar fashion Tippy did. Pushing OC, trying to get information. What information he should have all the info he needs. He should know where the proofs are. Yes, he's potentially looking for, oh, he's looking for STT access. Because that is hinted for connection and non. Nominees was BC. And like, it's on nominated sketches is going to be unhinted, so he's just going where he thinks it might be to try to get to a world that's hinted for what he's looking for. It's unfortunate, but I mean, it makes sense from his perspective to
be like that sometimes.
Yeah, bad do be like that. Well, Tippy is messing up AX1. Old duck flare, 63 magic as well for those reflects.
You see that reflect just like obliterated a health bar.
Definitely a magic seed. One reflect, put him into the first building phase. Just gonna...
The glories of being forced to get to level 50, so you have stats for days. We got to see an AS, we got to see level 50.
We got to see a lot. Love the lasers.
That LOD still blows my mind, though.
What was that? 8 important things? 8 important checks in there?
Especially with how, like, sparse are the rest of the early game worlds we had were.
Pride Land's only having the 2 things. DC only having the 2 things.
Yeah, DC1 didn't have anything at all.
Oh! Hey, we don't have a second chance. So how many deaths?
Probably learned his lesson from the greed on that one.
Careful.
All right.
Building ride. I would like to report that we are at Hydra. We've still found nothing else besides the Beast Claw.
Oh.
Just gonna report that out. All right, there we go. Tippy's done. Probably see an intentional death here to get some MP, full MP for the start of Zebra Man. God.
This arena.
Oh, Riku the homie. The immediate ether toss. Sadly, we missed the first bit of that, but we're still getting good damage.
Like, you never see the early ether toss.
Oh, no. You could tell that like Tippy was ready to just take the death. Oh. Downside, I don't know where the edge of the arena is.
Same.
Oh, that's white. Okay. Yep, we guard. Reflect. Session. Boom. It's gonna call it for the graduated campers team.
Jeez, the graduated campers.
Graduated campers taking out the TOs.
Indeed.
In crit nonetheless.
Listen, they've all been playing 1 hour. Like it's.
I mean, you're not wrong. Every one of them has been playing 1 hour.
Every single one of them.
So I come in here
It's also good
real
to see
quick.
the hard work.
Jesus, thank you a ton for doing the back end work for this race tonight. This was all.
Anyways. None of that now. Oh, welcome back.
Yeah, I knew that was coming. But it's fine. But I think just super quick to say to everybody, thank you for coming out. Thank you for supporting BB2 in any way possible. Looks like our grand total raised is going to be $2,100 for American Heart Association. So it's nice to see. But yeah, I think that's another beginner boot camp in the books. And I'm gonna go ahead and let these two do our sign out for the BB2 season.
BB2 season.
We'll catch you around at some point with potential BB3. We don't know yet. We'll see. We'll see how things go.
We'll see. I mean, it turned out great. We raised a good amount of money for America's Heart Association, so again, thank you all for that. I know more tournaments are on the horizon. I know a lot of people have already been practicing for 1 hour, so it seems like that's kind of the next thing people are hyped for. But, you know, this rando community has a lot of tourneys almost all year round. And even then, if you just want to do something fun, make some settings, try to run it, you never know what could happen. Like we've already seen one beginner bootcamp players start their own thing. We have Plixus doing his Plingo tournament right now. I believe he got 13 people playing, so just goes to show, like, if you have an idea, work through it, ask for help. You can run your own tourney. Just make the best of it. Yeah, Fresh Faces 4 also not too far off. So you all have to deal with Roro.
Oh boy.
Oh boy.
I'm gonna say a quick thank you to both Jesus and Uki.
I will yeet you out of this call too.
It's just a small thank you. I'm not going like super hard here. It's more just like thank you for bringing me along, letting me help out and everything. It's been a lot of fun. So.
I see this as a way for people. It's not only beginner boot camp for going from beginner races to crit races or crit tourneys. It's also a way for us as the ones running it to bring in new people who maybe want to learn about what it is to be a TO, dealing with stuff on the back end. So it's another way to kind of pull more beginners into something more. Which is why we brought in, you know, all these new... I can't get the list right now. No! How dare you? Because we brought in, you know, we brought in Bob, we brought in Flo, we brought in Moko, Square Fan, Hippie, Zats. Like, we brought in all these new names that have not done TO work for KH2 Rando before, and they were a huge help. I got to sit back a lot of this while dealing with a lot of other things. So we got to teach new people the ways of the back end stuff of TO. Prepare them for whatever may come. You might get recruited by Roro. Who knows?
Hooray.
Oh, you might get recruited by us for another season. And I mean, not just use that. I mean, like anybody, you know.
If there's
as long as they're showing interest.
Yeah, if there's interest, we'll do our best. There will be a heavy screening. Just being honest, and a lot of that screening is based on the best we can go off of is commentary, right? So if you want to sign up for commentary or league or fresh faces or anything, that's a good way for us to see how you react with the chat while keeping an eye on the seed at the same time. So that is a form of way that we can use to essentially vet someone for a TO spot. So look out for that. League is around the corner, I think. I don't know. I don't have all the details. Maybe I do, and I can't tell you as a league assistant. You'll never know. I'll never tell. But, you know, we have leagues. We have, you know, Comey's charity tourneys always happen. So plenty of things to play in. Comey kind of keeps their TO team pretty set. They got a comfy team, so not much you can do there, but you can play in it and have fun. But for now, it's been 4.5 hours.
Yep.
Yep.
Point for us to cut it off. I call it a night.
So goodbye. Good afternoon, evening, night, whatever it may be. Get ready for 1 hour, and we'll see you all around in the community. Bye.
Yep. Later.